Okay, let's try that again. I'm far less exhausted. I'm far less exhausted, and I'm feeling much better. So, let's get back to what we were doing. I wish I was joking. I literally was blacking out. I was that damn tired. Alright. Okay. And I do apologize about that, folks. But, well, what can I say? When you're that tired, man, I've got to learn to be kinder to myself and let myself actually rest when you're sleepy. Oh, yay. And not much I can do about this. Evade what? Reality? Death by cosmic ray bombardment. Okay. Well, that was funny. That was new. Alright. Just get me over to my oh man, okay. Honestly, that is the first glitch I've run into in this game in quite a while. So that I gotta give points and credit due. It's a rarity that this game does anything like that to me. So, let's try again. Try one more time. Nope. Yep. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so we'll go out into space and see how, if it's just that. Alright, it's more than likely just a case of they haven't loaded in, so if I go near my okay. Capital ship. Yeah, because my fleet hasn't loaded in. Okay. So here's what we'll do. We'll land, jump to a new system, and see if that doesn't help. Okay. I figure I had to test it, but apparently there's just something of my fleet didn't load up. Alright. So, yeah, we'll warp we'll warp it. Upgrade. Warp drive. Let's see, towards the galactic core. Pepala. Trading, lawless. Okay. Sure. Might be giving me a good chance to find some of these pirate systems. Or, not pirate system, but these pirate encounters, because that's one of the new things at Echoes that came up. well, we'll see. Ah, I see the first part of my fleet has arrived. Space Odyssey is our trophy I just learned. Attained Discoverer status in space exploration. Alright. Now, in the funny... I wish I could show this to you guys. I don't think this shows up. Just checking. I think if I pull up the menu, yeah, it doesn't show you guys. Okay. Because, technically speaking, I actually have the platinum for this game. However, if you look, I only have 60% of the completion with the current trophy I just earned, because I got the platinum when this game first came out. So they've added so much, I'm now down to 60%. Okay. Manage fleet. Alright, looks like my fleet is actually here now. So yeah, let's teleport aboard. Yeah, we're good now. My fleet loaded in. Okay. But yeah, I do love that about this game. It's been updated, expanded, and changed so much. I do truly respect and love that. The idea that this game has grown since it came out. So much I've accomplished less than half of the stuff. But what can I say? I have only reached the Galactic Core twice, I think. It's a long journey to do. But it is something relatively fun. And there we go. There. This is now fixed. Alright. Oh. A little tired. I just fixed all 4 components. Are there 4 more? I don't see any more. Yeah. Unless there's 4 more downstairs? I don't think there's any more. Eh. Yeah, no, there's nothing down here. Huh. Well. It's not like I have anything else I can interact with, so we'll just get up. If something's just glitched, it's glitched. Not much I can do about it. Speak to the captain. Alright. Nope. It'll probably just update by the time I get back. And if not, so be it. I'm not that worried about it. I was just doing the fixing because, well, save myself time later. But if it's not going to work, it's not going to work. I'm not going to get upset about it. Yeah, no. Okay. Let's see about a different one. Yep. Hey. Yeah, something's glitched. Oh well. Anyway. Nothing we can do about that. If it's glitched, it's glitched. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. What else could we do then? Alright, so fixing ain't gonna work for now, so we'll go deal something else. Let's see, do we go space station? Actually, let's see if there's anything new in the... Alright, so we'll check the anomaly, see if there's anything cool there. Because they supposedly had some kind of connection to Nada, if I'm not mistaken. So, anyway, let's see. Additional salvage opportunity. Oh, rather, free scanner. Guess we should do that. Any fun quests? The weekend events. Tame wild creatures. It's a good amount of Quicksilver, but... The reward ain't that great. None of them really are. Okay. Yeah, nah, none of them are really that great for this round, so we'll go take a look around. Let's see. Hey, Helios. You want data about Flora. Sweet. And Derelict Freighter. Thanks. You get one free one a week, so that's always nice. You'd have to buy the rest with nanites. Ares, what do you got to trade? One gold nugget. Okay. What do I get for a gold nugget? Did I really get 3 nanites for a gold nugget? I get 3 nanites for a gold nugget. Okay, everything's gone. And that time I got 6. Milestone data. Wow. 100. Food, I don't have much on me. If anything, nope. All I got is some pellets and... Yeah, no, those are useful enough as is. Egg sequencer... Alright. Alright. See if Polo and Nada have anything. Milestone, what? How many steps? Oh, met 60 aliens. Alright. Other anomalies have examined portals before. They are... Okay, so because we're at that point of the story, they don't tell me much. How about you, Polo? Yeah. Don't need the coordinates for either of them. Let's see. So, beyond that... Any other techs we wanted to pick up? Oh, might as well get our free suit expansion. Well, it's not... We have to pay for it, but it's not... So it's not free, but it's still... You know. It's another one. Let's see. Go down the list. Have quite a bit of nanites. Okay, exocraft. I have completed that. Laboratory. Synthesis. Yep, I have completed all that. Multi-tool. Yeah. Got all the multi-tool ones. Exosuits. Oh, no, ooh, a new one. Personal Refiner Mark II. Compact, advanced portable medium refiner accessible directly. Yes, please. How nice. 5 more complex recipes. Wow, that is really good, actually. Any new Starship stuff? Nope, I have in fact got everything. So then it's just the construction research stations. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, so that's the racing stuff. I do have all the bays. Underwater, don't worry about too much. Okay, industrial, we have switches. Okay. Maybe we ought to pick up. You know what? Yeah. The power stuff. Proximity. Yeah, because... Okay, so that's industrial is done. Nip I don't care about. Gravitino balls. Oh, I don't have enough anyway. Flora containers. And then the timber, stone, alloy. Large prefabs. Alright, well, we'll do the window. Yep. Alright. We're getting there, so then we just need underground stuff, the construction components, to be able to build more of the buildings, and we're good. Okay. So, nothing major here. And let's head back to our... That way we'll go there, scan the planets. Yep. Planetary probe, let's see what we're looking at. A temperate, hexagonal, contaminated... Ooh, new debris. Salvageable scrap, but no major sentinel presence. Okay. New debris. Alright. So that's where we're out to. New debris. Alright. Alright, let's get on out of here. Yeah, the Mark II. Just need ionized cobalt. And... Okay, well, might as well get it started anyway. Oh! You can only have one refiner. Okay. So this game is... Okay. Alright. Alright, so all I need is the ionized cobalt. 120 of it. Which, I don't have any on me, because the only cobalt I've got is regular at the moment. Because I think I turned it all into batteries. But hey, it's almost like there's a nearby planet that we could dig on. Alright, that's Ragus, so that's not where we're headed. New Djibrubri. There we go. We have our target, folks. Yeah, that salvageable scrap can be quite useful, even if it's just for trading purposes. Oh! Hey, a derelict freighter! How much do you want to bet this is part of the new stuff? Alright. Alright. Tritium. Anything else about this? Another derelict freighter. Alright. Anything about it? Anything it wants to show me? Nope. Looks like there's nothing else I can do, so we'll just keep heading to New Djibrubri. Alright. Plenty of fuel left, so we're good. But I'm willing to bet that that'll be something relatively soon. Alright, in the meantime... Okay, this is a boiling planet, so it's going to be hot. Yeah, very dry, that's why it's got solanium on it. But, so it's a nice dusty desert hunt for salvageable scrap. As well as various underground circuit boards to be able to produce more. Alright. So, looks like we'll be able to land, no problem. Yep. Dehydrated planet. Alright. And let's see. Oh, of course, the flying. There we go. Got the flying species. 1 of 7. Huh. Actually quite popular. Actually quite fauna heavy. For a planet that would normally, for a dehydrated planet. Yeah. Hey, buddy. 3 off the bat. 4. Starting off pretty good. Alright, that's 5. Alright. And looked like we saw one of the yellow... Which way was that? Ah, there it is. Salvage container. We'll start over there. The buried tech's a little closer, so we'll start with that. Alright. And yeah, when we find a hole in the ground, we'll pop down, grab some cobalt, ionize it, and be on our merry way. In the meantime, we'll just otherwise relax. Oh, mining bee. Condensed carbon is always welcome. And make sure I'm at full health. Cool. You are some big grazers. Luckily, that's all you are, is just some big grazers. Your body's meant to try and hold off the heat. Yeah. Otherwise, it's an undeveloped, but otherwise relatively peaceful planet. Nothing to worry about. And I have 3 different heat shields, so I am more than safe. Might as well refill them. I have plenty of batteries. Alright. Sweet. So yeah. Oop. I walked past it, didn't I? Yeah, I walked past it because I'm like, wait a minute, I'm walking too far. Cool. Alrighty. So from here, it's just a nice little nature walk. Yeah. Because all we need, really, at this point, is some ionized cobalt, some ionized cobalt, more of the underground tech containers. Oh, you're a new one. Nice. Alright. But yeah. Buried tech modules, and that's about it. So. Oh, speaking of, since we're out and about and just walking, let's summon our little tech. Hi, Tem Soup. How you feeling? Pet. Nah, we'll get off. However, I will gently pat, give a treat, and go run around and be free, my little friend. I love this as design as a pet, so you'll have to forgive me. I love that. Because the mental idea of that little guy just curling up on... Yeah. This little guy curling up with that big radar dish on his back as shade for you is just too adorable to me. Oh. Looks like we might have our first taste of the underground. We'll see how big it is. Nah. Probably nothing, but we'll take a look. Yep. Cobalt, silver. Oh. Okay. Yep. I mean, I think it's a 2-to-1 for cobalt. For cobalt becoming ionized, so... If I'm not mistaken, anyway. Yeah, cobalt's like a 2-to-1. Oh, there it is. 293. Okay, so even at a 2-to-1, we should be alright. So then, portable refiner. Haven't had to build one of you in a while. Yep. There we go. Won't take but a minute. Effective, and less than, actually. And we're just turning it into just some extra cobalt. So how's everyone been doing? Yeah. I think I've been pushing myself too hard, trying to do too much. But what can I say? There's just part of the life you just... I guess there was a point in my life where I was writing a book called Life is Best Lived. I still stand by that title. That book will never see the light of day, and I'm thankful for it, but... There we go. 120. That's all I needed. Alright. So, that'll let me finish this up. And we now have a refiner, secondary refiner, in our backpack. And we can make more batteries. Sweet. And we're good. So that's one of our major objectives done. We now have the... Yeah. Yep. We now have that all sorted out. So I now have a Personal Refiner Mark II. So, if there's something we need to process, we can now do so with more efficiency. Especially when it comes to... And the idea of two AIs following me around, just exploring and wandering the universe, learning. It's a cute prospect. And the next thing someone will say is, well then why wouldn't you just want to have kids? Because living children suck. Alright. Oh, Tamasup. Okay. We got a sparking sensor. Nice. Alright. So, Barry Tech. And yeah, if I really wanted to, I could just pop down one of our... I could pop down one of our vehicles, because we're in the same unit system as my freighter, so I could do that, but... Feeling loved and just enjoying the world. Alright. Honestly, I could see doing this... Oop. This strikes me as the kind of thing where... would be fun to do. Exploring alien worlds, checking to see if they're viable for resources, bases, or what have you. Ah, actually, we can start taking it. Nice. All here look burny. Yeah. The residual heat from being this close to the planet, I assume, is what causes it. But it is still a planet that is all well and good. Pulpy roots, buried cache. By the way, power. There's an A-class mineral survey up ahead. Let's take a look. I already have a phosphorus mine, but you know, a new base never really hurts you that much. I mean, theoretically, you could throw down a base in every planet you come across. Don't know if that would be wise, but it is an entirely possible thing you could do. But that's up to you how you want to play. Oh, went too far. And what are we finding? Yep, more phosphorus. Don't really need it. Gas cloud. Are we to the point where I'm going to start needing the gases to make the big expensive recipes to... See, that's the thing. You make all that money. You use it to make all that money, and then you need something to pour that money into, I think. But that's what your ships are for, so... Let's see. Oop. Second shield down. And it's funny. Oh, landed ship. You got anything interesting? Convergence. Okay, let's take a look. Ah, all the suspicious stuff. And, okay. Nah, nothing particular. Yeah, no, we're good. Oop. Careful, Tamasup. Alright. But yeah. Yep. Getting there. And we'll see what it is. I mean, the general one that you find that's kind of default is, okay, oxygen. But this is a sulfurine mine, so, we've definitely come across worse. Let's see. I suppose the next thing we want to do Alright. Give a treat. Getting awfully excited. Let's see. Don't really need the summoning station, so let's do... signal booster, maybe? Or better yet, let's just call down one of our vehicles. Let's see, which one do... We're in the desert, right? Yeah. What else do you ride across the desert? A motorcycle. Alright, exocraft radar. So I need more gold and microprocessors. Alright. Okay, I can make microprocessors. Just need carbon nanotubes. Cool. Okay. Sweet. And then for that one, I just need gold, which is on the ship. Which is... where's my ship? Okay, back over there. I mean, if you're riding across the desert, right? I can't help but think a motorcycle would be your best choice. I mean, really. I mean, they give you the vehicle options, which I always adore. Is just like, okay, what's going to be the most useful? I don't expect to run into water, so we should be alright. Alright, the only other thing we could do is increase the boosters. Now, the booster I've already got. Mining laser I don't care about. Oh! Alright, so just need, what, 2? Yeah. And we got it. The Icarus fuel system. So it recharges during the day. Do note that it does. Alright. However, the other thing we might want to put in is the elemental shield. Thermal buffer, I need dioxide. Okay, nope. That's on a nice planet, so which is a nice little thing. Radiation, you need an ionized, which you can get anywhere. Copper, yeah, so this toxic one is easy. Yeah, but we could get the ice one by getting some phosphorus here. We're fine. So, radar, trade outposts, depots. Let's go for alien structure. And monolith detected. Where are we looking? Off we go. Alright, folks. Yeah. You can just go look around for a bit. Winding our way across an alien planet. But anyway. One thing I've been trying to get, like I said before, well, like I said previously, work's just been kind of rough because we're so short-handed. But I can say I definitely do appreciate that when things are like that, you at least get this real sense of who's got your back and who's going to be helpful to... It tells you who your friends are. Yep. Alright. And sodium is always useful. So that was 400 sodium. Alright. And a bunch of oxygen, because that fuels our life support, without which we instantly die. Not you take damage, no, you instantly die if you run out of life support, so don't run out of life support. No, I'm not feeding you. Still, nice to find something. Alright. Now back to that alien structure we were looking at, because that's a real upside to nighttime too. Those huge groups of plants just show up so clear. I gotta give the game very much respect. Graphically, gameplay wise, they really have just done an amazing job. Then again, we are on version 4.45, I believe. So this game has undergone 4 major overhauls. Think about what that means. 4 major overhauls. So that this game is almost unrecognizable as the game that launched all those years ago. It's still the same basic concept, but they've changed everything around. Something I deeply respect. Alright. Korvax word for what? Say what? What the Korvax love to do, learn. And Citizen of the Galaxy. Oh. Alright. And Babelfish. Okay, by the way, well, that's actually something to look at. Catalog. Collected knowledge, I believe. Versus the Korvax. Language records. So... Oh. So we're looking at what? There are some words I'm missing. But, little by little, you fill them in. No whole pages, so... Journey records, other history... Yeah, so this is where you find all sorts of stuff. Extreme survival... Ships destroyed, words collected... Yeah, so, exploration milestones, we've maxed out. We still have more we can do, but yeah, like we have one more planet we need to find all the creatures on. Space exploration, highest metal, yep. We need to meet more aliens, but then we'll have all the exploration. Survival, extreme survival I've done. Sentinels destroyed, far in excess, steps of course, units, and ships destroyed. So the general milestones I've done. But it's dealing with the standing and the specifics for each one. Outlaws. Right, because now they have a standing. They now have something equal to that. Okay. The stone whispers as I approach, the cool words that sparkle in the air, unmistakable and ancient. I am transported into a strange new reality. Korvat echoes blank. Reward yourself. A flickering reflection of my own body emerges from the portal and mimics every move I make. When I wave, it waves. When I raise my multi-tool, it copies instantly. The doppelganger makes a motion to suggest it wants something, and we both recoiled when I realized it instinctively matched its movements. Yeah. Well, we're supposed to reward ourselves, so we would give ourselves the multi-tool. Yeah, no. Nowhere near as good. And because we've done so, we now have a standing with the Korvax. We learned an Atlas word. And so we've gone. Speaking of that zoology one, I believe we're only missing one creature here. Yeah, 6 of 7. Oh, okay, it's a flyer. It goes day and night, so it's just... Okay. It's diurnal, so it's just gonna be around, so... For that, Oh, unknown building. Well, let's take a look. I didn't notice it, but hey. Might be one of those little, like, it's just... No, actually... Oh, okay. Looks like it's a resource bin. Okay. Do I want to piss off the Sentinels? Let's see. Is there anything worth pissing them off? Herrix, thermic condensate, enriched carbon, lemium, not really. This stuff is all pretty basic. Alright. Okay. Just taking a look. Yeah, doesn't look like there's much here. Oh, right, cloaking device. You can turn that off. Alright. Well, something just warped in. Yep. And we'll just keep walking. Let's see. Eventually there'll be the last creature we need. Just a matter of time. And that'll get us that. Reach master standing with the outlaws. Performs acts of piracy. But to do that... Well, this is a trading area, so that'll be more than possible. There it is. Got it. And with that, that was our last discovery. Completion. Galapagos. Alright. So that's another... Yep, milestone accomplished. Discovered all species on 10 planets. A relatively simple achievement, but hey. Alright. Feed planetary creatures. Oh. Okay, now I have a reason to. Forgot I had this job. So let's see. Alright, there we go. There's some of them over there. You know, I'm still trying to... One of the things I'm trying to figure out in this game is how you, if you can tell when a rock is going to get up and start smacking you. Because if you start mining heedlessly, there is a chance for a big rock to turn into one of these, just grow legs and start attacking you. Huh. Alright. Hang on, come here. Here you go. You too. Come here. Here you go. Hey, 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 hey. Enjoy. Here you go. There we go. Alright. Collect eggs. Alright. We could ride it. It'll let us ride us. They're pretty passive, apparently. Alright. Sweet. Fire berries, huh? Alright. We can get eggs from these creatures. How about you? Did I already get you? Nope, offer food. And you. Alright. So that's taken care of. Don't know, there's no predators, so that isn't useful. Eliminate sentinels, destroy advanced sentinels. Oh! Nearby resource depot. I mean, I'm kinda... I mean, it's a resource depot for sentinels. I'm not that bothered if it gets destroyed. If I'm honest. But hey, free money is free money. Oh, what the hell. Free money is free money. Alright. Alright. There we go. Sweet. And it's money. Money is money. Okay. Alright, let's go get paid. Could go to the contaminated planet, piss off the sentinels, and get that advanced sentinel job done. Just destroy sentinels. Yeah. Though, the other thing we should do is maybe clean out the main primary quests. Because I've just been wandering around the galaxy, doing the hell I feel like. As my banner says, I do what the hell I feel like. Alright. I'm trying to think what else we want to do. There's not too much more. I guess the other thing is building a base. Yeah. Maybe it's time we start actually doing the main story and start knocking out all that stuff. Papala Cycler? Interesting name for a base. For a space station. Yeah, it might be time to actually do the main story. The thing that gets me is the main story does actually have a hand in missions. Okay. Yeah, nah. Honestly, I'm thinking it's time. Okay. Complete Nexus stuff. Okay. Alright. Efficient thrusters. Alright. And dihydrogen jelly. I should be able to make it. Yeah. There. Okay. So... yeah, let's start doing... okay. Some of the major base computer archives. Alright. So head to one of our base computers. My bases. Power generation base. Now this is interesting. The pictures are all distorted now. Let's see what happens when we go there. I'm kind of curious now. Because the updates tend to break your bases. So it'll be curious to see. Like, I've had it where a base was there, and then all of a sudden there was a hill, like, eating up my entire base because the terrain generation completely changed. So, this will be fun. Alright. Alright, we've arrived. Alright. I'm a senior member of the Merchants Guild. Cryptid. All. Alright. Greetings. Friend. Alright. Search archives. Okay. And we got personal upgrade module. Okay. So we got a beam. Yep. Oh. Already some more. For... nope. Traveler. Yep. Archives. Working, the fading sun, set camp up at foothills, hardly luxury, it keeps out the cold and I'll be gone by morning anyway. Some other traveler will shelter here one day. Alright. Ah. Base lighting. Nice. White light. Oh, okay. Nice. Wow, because I've been skipping through this disaster. Nope. Advance. Nope. System. Nope. Atlas. Yep. My recovery in progress. And what now? Saw another woman today on the space station. They looked at me like I wasn't there, stared right through me, like was a geck when I returned. Am I imagining things? So this is someone, other traveler, discovering that there are other travelers they're seeing, but aren't able to really communicate with. Oh, hey, an appearance modifier. Alright. It's a bit big, so we'll just leave it outside. It's not anything really special. Please? Yep. First try. Archive. No, I thought I had hours to, but daylight is already fading. The sun is slipping. Light bending thing rings, looping this endless around this building, this planet. I need to hurry. All right. Nice. All right. So we can sell those for later. And 4. Nope. Sky. Yep. Well, it's No Man's Sky. Of course, Sky is the password. Search archives. Time has come to move on. Something is calling me. I can hear it on my starship communicator. Plotting route to the center of the galaxy. Yep. Log lost. And last thing. Alright. There's a last 2%. And we've constructed a landing pad long ago. Alright. Alright. Iteration loss. Okay, and this is where you get the infinite. Base computer located in off-world galaxy. Archive on the galaxy map. Yeah. So this is where you can jump to another system to pick up a data logs, but that's about it. There's nothing else there. And that's just an infinite... unless they've changed it, so... we'll try it. Settlers... yeah. Actually, let's warp to Yharnam. Then we'll come back. Oh, you know what? The other thing we can do while we're waiting? Fix the picture of Hermitage. Capture new base screenshot. There we go. Upload base. Alright. So we'll head to Yharnam because there's something going on there. No, just all the pictures are broken. Okay. See what that has. Because we just added a cannery to the town recently, so... with any luck, there'll be something else useful we can do here. Alright. Alright. So what's trying to look busy? Alright, so what are we looking to build today? Construction of a machine. It says Dextry. Okay. There's no downside to doing it, so why not? And view settlement status. Yep, people are happy. We just have a low number of citizens that we would love to increase, but that seems to be the hardest thing to improve is the population. Oh well. Machinery unit, yep. So get that going. There you go. Now, in the meantime... okay, so Settlers is good, base archives. Dream... okay, restart mission using nearby structures. Let's go for this. Trace, return to space to intercept signal. Yeah. So let's do the water. Let's do the water planet. I've managed to build and upgrade our Nautilus, so we won't have to wait long. So this shouldn't be hard. All right. So shouldn't be hard. All right. They left us, duty bound to follow them, but I know where it will end. If you receive this, secure the site in case I don't make it back. Okay. So the signal needs to go, I assume, to another system. Oh, okay. It's in this system. Huh. Where are we going? Okay. A uranium planet, huh? Oh, object of... Alright. Prospector Hornby. See if he's got anything really useful to buy. Defense chits would not be a remiss. But I have a few already, if I'm not mistaken. Gold. Gek Relic. Okay, we'll pick up 2. There you go, buddy. Alright. Now, back to what we were doing. That way I can just stick the space cops on anyone who goes, give me all your stuff. Here, you deal with them. I ain't gonna bother with it. Oh, I have a few already because of jobs I picked up, and I didn't have to use them because I can outfly and fight a good number of enemies. Mostly to my deep well of reserves, but my ship is also upgraded fairly well. Alright. I assume the actual coordinates we're looking for is this over here. Alright, but let's take a look. Highly radiated. Yep, transmission coordinates, of course. Sweet. Now we'll get to see where it's coming from. If you're listening, you likely find a log. I leave this trace as a memory of my fallen friends, and a warning to others who may end up on our path. I can't just hope that someone may find me, though I beg you do not follow. Alright. They literally go, don't do this, so I'm going to do it. Because we're the protagonist. Alright. And that's another water shield, so we'll move... Okay, so we'll move the filter to up there, so it's connected to the other aeration membranes. I don't have any more water ones, right? Nah. Oh, I do have the water jets. But that'll require, drain on... Okay. But I need living pearls. Well, when we get to the water planet, then we'll go. Okay. So, yeah. For my scan. Alright. Where am I headed? There's Starship, which is 18 hours away. On foot, anyway. That'd be a hell of a death stream. I imagine someone's done it. Is a death stream of, I'm gonna walk across an entire planet and see if you can make it. That'd be a hell of a death stream. Just I'm going to ride around a planet. I wonder how long that would take. Because the way this game processes distance, that'd be kind of interesting. Alright. Stranger Starship, here we go. I believe this starts the underwater portion of this quest line. So, let's land our ship. And start to look to get our toes wet. Alright. Like I said, though, luckily, I'm me and I'm paranoid, so naturally I've already got my Nautilus. Oh, they're not letting me summon it right now. Okay. Finalizing signal, there's your ship. Alright. Alright. Yep. Yep. That's 7. Okay. And yeah, I have a lot of aeration membranes, so I truly do have a lot of air capacity. Long, plus 4 souls, most of the crew are dead, only those of us suited up when the asteroid hit survived, yeah. Okay, now our ships are hyperdrive capability, we should be able to retrieve blueprints. Okay. Yeah, I already have the Nautilon, though, so, don't need that. Oh no, they're gonna make me... Okay, they're gonna make me play by the rules. The Nautilon chamber. Okay. So what is it I need? It's the crystal sulfide and salt. That's salt. By the way, kelp sacks. Harvest oxygen. Yep. Cytophosphate, not what we need. Okay. Marine shelter, living pearls, glass. Yeah. Okay. So I should be able to summon the Nautilon. No, Exocrast some... Oh, wait, did I forget to... No, we should be in the same system. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Head up. Because there's something else I carry in my pocket at all times. Because it's just that useful. That being the Exocraft Summoning Station. You only need to build it once, because you can pick it up and take it with you. And the Nautilon. There we go. Yeah, I've upgraded this and built it up already. Whee! Alright. Yep. It's pretty fast when upgraded, so... Locate the structure. There we go. Armored Clam, which we could use, because Living Pearls... What was it we needed the Living Pearls for? I forget. Because we needed them for some recipe. They weren't particularly necessary, but... eh. But yeah, folks. Bear in mind, by the way, this is the upgrades I have, is I've put everything into the acceleration, speed, yeah, 2 S classes and a C to improve the Nautilon. Because otherwise it can be kind of slow. I mean, no surprise, it's a submarine versus something like a regular vehicle, but still. And, yeah, from here we're just exploring the deep blue sea. Well, in this case, the deep red sea. And not much more we can do till we get there. Though I am looking for... well, since we're stuck waiting. Anyone looking forward to anything in particular with the new anime season coming up? I know for me, there's a couple items I'm pretty interested in, like, trying to think. Oh. And keep an eye out for these things. These are your abominations. Abyssal horrors. Oh! You can finally kill them with the Nautilon. When the Nautilon was first introduced, you could not kill them with it. Huh. Okay. I'm happy. That works out for me now. Like, literally, you could not kill them with it. Anyway. I'm trying to think, because... anyway. The new season looks like it'll have some more stuff. I know a lot of people are still stuck on Bleach. And from what I've heard, they've definitely done justice to the good parts of Thousand Year Blood War, but I'm waiting to hear how they handle the ending. Because that will always remain the most disappointing sequence for me. Like, I was one of those people who didn't like the ending to Death Note. Only because I felt like they should have cut it off a little sooner. And I'm not talking about the whole thing with N and with Nier and such. What I mean is, when that last sequence where we see Kira laying on the steps and Ryu kills him, you know, as part of their contract. That kind of bothered me, because it was like, I guess I felt like that should have been implied. And yeah, we'll just run across the land. Because the land's probably not that long. And then we'll just pop the Nautilon back down. But yeah, it always felt like that should have been implied more than shown. And I get that the whole point is Kira's gotten so... that Light has gotten so... well, okay, spoilers for Death Note. Anime, what, 10, 15 years old at this point? The whole point is Light is basically so overconfident he barely tries, and it comes back to bite him. The thing I loved about the sequence, which I felt spoke a good thematic choice, was that the person who finally loses it and puts a bullet in Light when it's all revealed is the cop who has stayed squeaky clean and has not done any sort of betrayal the entire time. He's the cop who didn't turn a blind eye to things. He's the cop who didn't... He was the rookie cop at the start and the innocent one. And it was shown that at the end, he was the one who finally when it's all revealed, takes the step beyond being a cop for what he believes in justice, which is putting that bullet in Kira, in Light, before, he does anything else. Alright. And underwater structure, but as you can see, has abyssal horrors on it. What abyssal horrors do is paralyze you. In other words, they suck. Non-Loncana. Alright. By and large, most of this quest line is just finding these underwater structures. So, replenish oxygen, yeah. Haunted terminals. Sure. The goop can be refined into nanites, so why not? High power sonar unit. Alright. And solar mirror to use it. Alright. Use high power sonar to sunken wrecks. Freighter. Alright. So that's your next one, which is over there. But yeah. Again, that was just my personal take on it. It's just, I loved that moment where he just looks at it and realizes this kid is beyond redemption and I need to stop him. So that will always remain one of those points where I'll always respect that series for that choice, but there's plenty of other things where I sat there and I went, that wasn't really necessary. And it just felt half-hearted, if I had to put a word to it. But neither here nor there, that's just the way everyone's got their own interpretations. The kick in the nuts is, if you've never seen it, there's a series called Death Parade, which is obliquely canon to the Death Note universe, wherein which we get to see what happens to Light after he dies. Yeah, that remains one of those, and that is one of those kick in the nuts. I don't know if I've ever talked about it. Those kick in the nuts to realize, yes, effectively Light gets off scot-free because two blonde girls are really stupid. Well, okay, I can't hate them for it, but it is just one of those things of, wow, really? This guy gets off scot-free from everything he does. Well, hell, I'll talk about it. Spoilers for Death Parade. If you've never seen it, go watch it. It's really good. Just mute me for another minute or so. Basically, in the show, it's obliquely referenced where a girl the show handles the idea that two people have died and one gets to reincarnate, one goes to the abyss. Basically, their soul is erased. So, the show dances around this by saying it's heaven and hell, or obliquely just telling you that one will be, positive and negative. They symbolize this by one elevator going up and then one elevator going down. And the show centers around a judge who basically uses, and the method they use to effectively to measure which soul goes where. The premise is these two souls have both died at the exact same time, so they get one goes one way, one goes the other. And they use usually a game or something to symbolize the struggle between the two souls to determine who's more worthy to have a second crack at life. Anyway, with that said, the biggest challenge, the one girl basically, this one girl is a massive fangirl, and when she died, and she actually dies at the exact same time of her idol, literally the guy she loved out of this group. And she can't decide who goes which way. And there's a whole lot of things I'm skipping over. Like, there is a lot I'm skipping over just for the sake of conciseness. Because I don't want to ruin everything. Because there's a lot of nuance. There is a lot of nuance that actually was really well done. That I would not want to spoil for you. And honestly, if you missed a lot of the symbology, that's really unfortunate because it's very cool with what they're doing. Either way, she basically is Ch'd, so we'll make this easy on you. We'll send you and him get to go, or this random other person will. It keeps cutting away to a guy very shadowed that basically looks like Light. In shadows, basically sitting there waiting to see if he can. So, eventually she decides, no, I will go if I can't choose. So both her and her idol both have their souls basically obliterated and gone together, and then she effectively, then Light basically gets off scot-free because he basically, he gets their past back to the life, so he gets reincarnated in their place. And it's one of those awkward things of, well, that was the thing that happened, sure. Freighter wreck located. Works just like an on-land freighter wreck. You just have to be swimming while you get everything. Not overly. 8 souls. Located the wreck, but the ship's computer was a washout. We salvaged what supplies we could and left. I don't want to be nearby when the water eats through that reactor housing. Increasing strain, the water has risen rapidly, but we are yet to see it ebb. We could return and salvage more when the water falls away. But before I make one final search, there's no one here to rescue. Yep. And there's all your free items for underwater construction, rather, sorry. Alright. Sunken buildings now. And that'll be there. How far away? 2 minutes, okay. Because that is one thing I find a lot of people skip over, is a lot of nuance. Which is something I absolutely adore in good writing. Is the nuance in the story what makes things appropriate. Yeah, we're fine. I'll just fill my shields back up. Alright. Which one? Yep, they're all full. But yeah. Yeah, so the nuance of it was very nice, and it's a show that's a fantastic exploration of what makes things, what people value and why they would be there. And it's one I absolutely adore and would recommend for most people. Another series, much like how I would love to recommend the anime Hellgirl if you could ever find the incomplete series. You'll find the 4th season because it's easily enough, because it's the season that was wasn't under the same writer or something. I don't remember the exact terms, but the first 3 seasons, all of which are fantastic, but it's one of those shows stuck in, like Robotech, where the rights are stuck in this limbo, and we may never see it ever get out. Alright. Yeah. You can gather the Abyssal Horror Eyes. As far as I know, there's no real use for them, as far as I'm aware, but other than a trading item. Anyway. Yeah, not much down here. Log access. Read log. 12 days. It was my turn to dive today. Once again, nothing of interest, nothing but kelp and rocks. Though others yet to recede, some of the crew have taken to swimming without their suits. It looks so inviting. That's never good. On an alien world, swimming without your suit? Oi. That's... Alright, so sunken buildings again. But yeah. There it is. How far? Okay. But yeah, the basic concept for Hellgirl is people who are abandoned or, I guess, in horrible situations can make a deal with the titular Hellgirl. She is effective where if you can trade your soul, you'll guarantee you'll go to hell, but so that person will go to hell immediately. And they'll be taken to hell immediately, but you'll follow eventually when you die of natural causes. So it follows a very interesting people how they handle that kind of thing, what they deal with, if they take the deal at all. Because there are cases where someone may decide not to take the deal because it's not worth it. They may find another solution. And then there are the desperate ones who take the deal because that's the feel they have the only way out. And it's very excellent character writing, and Hellgirl herself has a bit of a narrative all her own, because how she became that way, who she is, why she's there, and she actually has a couple of servants who assist her as well. Effectively, part of the episode is their assistants basically sussing out why the person, after they've been contacted, is willing to sell their soul, and what is the most appropriate actions for them. Which is actually a really cool angle. And really shows just how, it is a deal, but it is one that is taken with the benefit of both parties kept in mind. And overall, just a series I absolutely adore. Wish was more popular, but it's stuck in that sort of rights limbo, so... The 4th season isn't bad, but... I mean, I'm pretty sure if I remember right, the 4th season also has one of the more, I hate to call them hilarious executions, where there's a point where they are using, like, paper models. Like, they have a handy cam and just are having bouncing paper just because. And it's really adorable, and yeah. It's one of those things of... It's kind of like the Danganronpa, if you've ever heard of that. Well, I keep referencing series to series because, well, this is what nerddom is. Points of reference to try and get across points. because the best way comparative is one of the easiest ways to get an idea or concept across. It's what language is built upon, is trying to get a relative idea. Hot is hot because we've all agreed that hot means a high temperature. So, is that hot? Yes, because we all agree that hot means that that's a high temperature that could do damage to you. Language is little more than social constructs we've made to express ideas, concepts, and emotions. This sounds complicated, but the entire point is just words mean something because they need to express what is necessary for all of us. Whoop. Alright, can I do this? Jump! Made it. It's not actually that difficult to get around. I'm just trying to make it more dramatic than it is. Bye-bye, Abyssal Horrors. You used to only be able to shoot them in the eye. I think that's what the problem was. And I think people got sick of it. But yeah. Alright. Alright. Log access. And now, after 21 days here, secondary time team, they found a cave full of strange crystals, but the lights on the sub cut out and forced them home. So have an idea of where it is. Shifting tides rob us. We'll never build anything without advanced materials. Well, it continues, actually. Next 2 days later, we found the cave. I knew we would, but what a find. Great towers of crystals of brilliant red, rich white metal deposits, concentrated deuterium. All we could ever need. We might just make it after all. Now if we could only get a dry night's sleep. Okay. So, the survivors... More sunken buildings we need. Alright. And where are we headed? How far? Okay. But yeah. As far as it goes, Hellgirl remains one of Danganronpa, which is a interesting series that is what now something that is very uniquely Japanese is the game series type known as visual novels. The thing to note about those games is that they emphasize very much the novel portion of their name. More so than... They'll have visual aspects of them, so they'll usually have art and such, art assets, which will usually be character portraits associated with who's talking at the time. Some visual novels may just be pure text adventures, just written out and then read, while others may simply end up being basically a wall of text. Either way, visual novels can have very engaging stories. Danganronpa is technically a visual novel. However, during key hype moments, they will have mini games and associated other ways to express a character's logic and thinking, how they mentally process puzzles and problems ahead in front of them. It's an interesting system and it's a lot of fun, and the characters... The high point of knowing the Danganronpa series is the characters. Because each character introduced is usually what they call an ultimate, which is someone who's reached a pinnacle or at least a noteworthy level of experience with a particular field of study. So, like, for example, in the first game, there's the ultimate martial artist, who is a very, very, very well-built young woman who is a martial arts who is known for her skill in martial arts. Of course, this also causes her to be feared by others, and actually, so the nickname certain people give her is Ogre because of her build and her strength. But Sakura is also an extremely noble person, embodying the virtues and ideals of martial arts as much as the physical combat abilities. Which is something a lot of people overlook when they talk about martial arts is, well, the person could throw this punch this hard, or could kick like this, or could punch through this. The physical arts are only actually an aspect of it. A lot of what martial arts embodies is the mental aspect of control and emphasizing how one uses their body and mind in conjunction with each other. It's one of those things that people tend to overlook. And let's see. But yeah, another one would be the ultimate detective or ultimate oh god, I'm trying to think. Oh, ultimate swimmer, for example. She's like another girl that's extremely good at swimming. And she's being considered for the Olympics when she grows up because of her adept in timing. So she gets the title of the ultimate, and goes to this special school that's basically a school of privilege for those who have proven themselves exceptional beyond exceptional. Then they throw in this little addendum where they pick an ultimate lucky student, which is someone who, rather than being exceptional under conditions of something they're outwardly doing, something more passive, like they use various methods to determine who this lucky person is and go from there. How they do it is never specifically said, but the idea is probably they use several lotteries and see if they can get someone to be picked several times. And New Log, now that's a hell of a jump. So they've been here months at this point. 98 souls. I had the dream again. The endless purple waves, mile after mile after mile, relief. At first from the dull crimson ache, but then I can't escape the feeling there's something else there. I look around, nothing. I blink and I see them, faint at first just lines, but it's unmistakable, repeated geometric shapes traced in the sky. Row after row of triangles, slowly scrolling past. I can't explain it, but it's the most terrible thing I've seen. Someone realizing they're in a procedurally generated machine. It's almost a relief to wake up and see the rain again. And, okay, we're almost a year here. They've gone back to that wretched cave, every one of them. No one is listening to me. We can still build the hyperdrive, I know it. After that, flushing the salt out of the launch thrusters will be easy. Doesn't matter. 399 souls. We've all had the same dream, the same rambling. The teeth in the sky, those crystals, it's nonsense. There's nothing else down there. We've taken it all. But what can I do? Maybe I missed something. Maybe they're right. One last look won't hurt. Alright. And let's get out of here. Alright. Distant exploring and all on. Okay. So at this point, now we just need to look. Oh, that was easy. Alright. Well, we've supposedly found the last remains of the crew. Let's go see what they did. What are those? Huh. Okay, I truly don't know what this is. And no, I'm not staying. I'm staying in the Nautilon. Alright. I'm getting away because... Alluring specimen, that's what I thought. It's another friggin' monster. Okay, so it's another thing that's gonna kill me, isn't it? Alright. Yeah, that's something else that's trying to kill you. Okay. Thought so. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah. Danganronpa is one of those fun series that there's horrific aspects to it, and there are, but the character writing is usually on par to exceptional to being just downright hilarious at points. And it is one of those series I will always enjoy. There are things that are let's go insensitive might be the best way to put it. Like, the writer obviously has some issues with what would be under modern sensibilities. So, for example, the phrase schizo appears at least once in one of the games. There's some transphobia stuff, or at least not very respectful of one's identity. I can at least say that. Even so, the games overall tend to hit very differently and be very interesting. The basic concept is 16 students are trapped inside a location. The location will vary based on the game exactly. But there will be 16 students, and then they will be trapped and then told something very simple. The only way to escape this place, the only way out, is to kill someone and get away with it. Everything that follows is their responses to that initial threat. Which is a lot of fun and very interesting in my opinion. And something I absolutely adore, because there is a constant looming threat over these characters, but at the same time, it's nebulous enough that they can't be on guard against it or figure out an easy solution. Because the obvious answer, well, just don't kill anybody, sounds good on paper, but then you have to ask yourself, what about those people? What about everyone else? Can I naturally agree that everyone else in the room is both incapable and not ready to kill for what's precious to them or whatever freedom they are now missing? Which is something I absolutely respect. So, yeah, that's definitely one of those things of a lot of people tend to... It is a series that's very fun. Like, there are humorous moments, there are all sorts of character quirks from characters having maybe, again, because the schizo comes up, multiple personalities, or perhaps not quite right in the head, or memory issues. Yeah, there's all sorts of interesting materials and ideas presented. It is a series wherein which you will question a lot about the characters. Now, the problem is, in the modern society, there's no way to do that without people ruining the experience by spoiling, by going, oh, has this happened yet? And you're like, no, and thank you for ruining that. Because people will refuse to just let you experience something. Because that's one of those things I would love to walk someone through their first experience with Danganronpa and basically curate the comments while they play. Because I've played them all, and I would love to. Unfortunately, what I would love to do is help them get an experience and taste of the series to see how they react versus my own. And I think that's one of those things. Danganronpa is one of those series that I will play again at some point. I just want it to be less fresh in my mind, so it may be a year or two before I do it. But it is one of those series I absolutely would love to play for the channel. I did play V3 long ago, but people kept jumping in and doing spoiler comments, so I don't know. That's where I will want to, like I said, wait till it's more faded in my mind so I can be more so I can kind of just go in more blind and go, oh, okay, I forgot about that. And have all those bonehead moments yet again, because the way the human brain works, the longer it is between experiences with something, the better off the more it fades and the more you can be surprised again by something you experienced before. Looks like we've about made it. Yep. So let's see where the crew's final resting place is. Alright, naturally. And naturally there are abyssal horrors. Getting rid of them. Nice. And this is now the deepest ocean we've found on this planet. Alright. Oop. Those jellyfish happen when you pop certain minerals with your laser. Yeah. They will hurt you. And the big problem is you tend to pop more when you're getting rid of them. At least that's the experience I've had with them. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, and whenever possible, try to sink... Alright. Let's see what's left of the crew. Unsurprisingly, not much. Log access. Trapped, sub-reactor leaking. It grabbed me, but they're dead now, their eyes all shut. I think my leg is broken, my hand hurts. If I can just find an air tank, I can still get back home. The log continues, but it's just hours of scratchy silence, the static of the currents. I have a haunting sensation of being watched. I wonder who this crew really were. It seems I will never find out. Alright. We got the diver helmet. And that's this quest completed. So the crew got sucked into the depths and was no more to be heard from. So, there you go. Whoop. Alright, get me to the surface. Need to find a place to... Where's some land? Looks like there might be a piece over there, so we'll check that. See if that's big enough for the spaceship to land on. But yeah, so that's one of the main quests down. Just learning that, yeah, no. Okay. So yeah. Something's shaking. Oh, it was that. Oh. Yep. Don't know what's up with the jellyfish, but... okay. I'll never fully understand how this situation works. And I don't want to be dumb enough. I'm not... I won't say dumb, but I'm not the type of person to sit there and go with the... to mess with those, abyssal horrors and such to go, oh, so that's how they kill you. Nah, I'm not that interested. Alright. Yep, this should be enough space to land our ship. Sweet. Alright. So that's one less quest down. Base computer archives, don't really care about. Settlers. Expanding the base, okay. Alright, let's do this. We'll head to the Hermit. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Just trying to think of where to go next. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do it at the Hermitage. Start building up everything we need and start getting all that. Because the Hermitage is actually the base where we started the whole game. So, we'll go there and start building up our construction base. Because we're going to need all these construction people and... yeah. Might as well get that done. Alright. Yep, and my bases, so... I do love that the update has broken all the images of my bases. It's kind of cool. Looks almost like a painting. Well, either way. So now we'll begin doing all these quests for the base techs. I already have all the techs they require, so it's one of those, sure, why not? Alright, come on. Back to the beginning, huh? I guess it's fine, because these are also all... this place is also where... alright. So here's where we can start putting the pre-constructed... let's do... not deep water. Alright. Square room? Yeah. And doors. Okay. Alright. And from there... where is it? Construction terminal. Okay. Hire a base overseer. Oh, the other thing I need to do is throw some power to this. Nice. And... alright. So from now, we just pop over to the space station. There's probably an overseer up there. Space station. Let's see. I think it'd be towards the bottom. I have touched a lot of space stations. Current system, there it is. Yeah. Alright, and Overseer is over there. Whee! Sweet. Nice and easy, huh? Hello. Yep. Hey, merchant. Alright. Yes, yes. You were hired in a previous loop, and now you're... Alright. Yes, yes, you were hired in a previous loop, and now you're ready to finally do the job you were paid to do. Okay. Little tiny pistol gun. Alright. So this won't take long. We could just jump straight to our base, but... Actually, let's do something else fun. Because sitting there and messing with the base is all well and good, but there's other fun stuff we can do. Let's see, that's the emergency signal broadcaster. I'd love to make a dream aerial. I have solar glass somewhere, and I just need living glass. Like I can make... Okay, so I can make the solar mirror. I just need 3 living glass. And for that I need more lubricant, which is Facium. I have plenty of Gamma Root. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that another time. Never mind. Because that's just going to take a little bit to get, so... Back to the Hermitage. Alright. Alrighty. Okay, I've really got to take some time and build out this base a little more, but we'll do that as we build out for everyone else, so... Okay. So here you go. Yep, you're here. Alright. Accept glass. Alright. Okay. Accept. Need some chromatic metal. Okay. And should pop in a second. Yep. Yeah. I pretty much have done everything that these guys would ask you to do. Tutorialize you, basically. Alright. I knew it succeeds. And there's the science terminal. Storage container. Okay. And throw down a science terminal.
Orbital station coordinates received.
And hire a base scientist again. Now, that's another quest. But first... let's see. Expanding the base. There we go. Okay, and the abandoned building we're looking for is how far?
Alert. Navigational data received.
And it's how far? 4 minutes by vehicle. Eh, what the hell? It'll be nice to take a little drive. But let's see. Oop. There we go. Let's see, what else has been? But yeah, Danganronpa, another series, visual novels. There's visual novels, there's, of course, classic JRPGs. I mean, I played Final Fantasy VII earlier this year in preparation. Didn't realize that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth wouldn't be till February, or else I wouldn't have hurried that out. Some part of me just had it in my head that it was going to end up being sometime in the fall. But, hey, I was better to be prepared and safe. Still, there's plenty of games come out. I do eventually want to get to Baldur's Gate 3. I've heard nothing but people gushing about that game, and I'll be curious to see for myself. But, well, I don't need to do that right away. That's an RPG, and doing it at a time when things slow down and I can get more immersed in it would be nice. Let's see. Liza P, of course, is another one that I've heard people gush about. Mixed opinions on, but that's like most Souls-like. It's not for everybody. So, I can appreciate that fact. Let's see. What kind of base is this? Looks like just a generic... Is it a factory? Let's take a look. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay, it's abandoned. Never mind. I just noticed the eggs. Never mind. It's an abandoned base. Nothing of use here. Okay. Let's see. So, how far... Okay. Oh. This was where we were... Right, it's an abandoned base. This is what we're looking for the blueprints. Okay, just don't fuck with the eggs and you're fine. Creepy slimy shit everywhere, but that's to be expected in these. Okay. Forgotten terminal. Yep, more junk. Which will eventually become nanites, but you gotta render it down a lot. Okay. Analyze schematic. And there we go. But yeah, folks, it's... I don't know. I'm trying to think what I'm really looking forward to for this coming anime season, and that's where I've been stuck on. Because there's... Okay. One series that was kind of silly romantic comedy fun is The Saints. I forget the exact translation of it. The Saints' magic is supreme, or something like that. It's a sort of romantic isekai, like romantic comedy isekai, where effectively what it is that this girl gets isekai'd, so pulled to another fantasy realm, but she was pulled alongside another girl, and only one of them is supposed to be the saint who was supposed to help save the world. The other is just a coincidental one. Just kind of like an accident that it happened. So, of course, our main lead is the actual saint, but doesn't know it, and because she comes from our world where, you know, there's no knowledge of magic, so obviously she doesn't know how to make use of any kind of magic power. So the other girl being declared the one who is, in fact, the saint, is trained and is pushed to become, you know, this big hero, while our other girl basically becomes an alchemist and starts learning that, like, her basic potions are, you know, 3 times stronger than anything that they should be. And every potion she makes is just supremely powerful. And it's clear that, you know, it's just inherent to her, and her specifically. Like, the same materials can be used with someone else and they won't come out as effective. And the Saint's power isn't to be offensive or save a monster, but to save lives. So, and then it's her finding various, I guess, a male harem choice of various men who are attractive in the conventional anime ways. And the one main male lead is this soldier who she saved for his life and using her healing abilities and that kind of thing. And it's very cheesy, but still very fun and romantic comedy. Which, I'm going to say right now, if you're a guy and you can't admit you enjoy a romantic comedy, stop. Just stop. You enjoy it, just let it go. Alright, got you. Alright, give him the data. And we have 5 storage containers. Now then, okay. Alright, so now we absolutely have to go get a scientist before we can continue. So, off we go. And of course, back to the space station. There it is. But yeah, there's that. I'm trying to think. There's a couple other series. I mean, there's a couple other series that are going to continue. That'll be nice. I'm trying to think, because I don't have a list in front of me, so I'd have to look it all up. Which is alright. Alright, hire a base scientist. Oh, guess they're not in this system. Or nope. Yeah, there's not one in this system. Okay. We'll have to warp. Off we go. Alright. Supposedly there's potential one. Actually, let's go for the base archives. Actually, come to think of it, we'll go there. Because I'm pretty sure this is an infinite looping quest. You go out, you go somewhere, you get something, you come back, and you get a little reward, and then that's it. And you can just infinitely repeat that after so many hours. So, I'm pretty sure we're at that point, unless they've changed this quest line, which would not surprise me. Oh, hey. Oh. Alright. Okay. Alright, call in the squadron. Alright. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna get you gone. There we go. Alright. There we go. Yeah, my guns are pretty good. And... go ahead. Waiting for it to get around. There we go. Alright. There we go. Nope. Alright. What the hell am I hitting? Alright. Oh, it's their shields. Oh, they start putting shields on the actual frigates now. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so it's not as easy to damage them. Nice. That's part of the overhaul they did for the spaceship, so I love that change, honestly. Because it was way too easy to accidentally damage them. It was way too easy to accidentally damage them and get yourself in trouble. Alright. Where'd they go? Alright. There you are. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Got it. Sweet. Alright. There we go. Alright. Come on. Yeah. That's why I keep all that sodium in my pocket. It'll save your life when you don't realize it. Oh. My bad. My bad. Okay. Now I got it. There we go. Alright. Get close. There we go. Got him double damage for getting behind, and we're good. And finally, last one. Yeah, knew I was in the shield range, so... come on. Got him. And done. Civilian fleet saved. Come to the Gex ship. Crew is... alright. Your reward is large.
Navigational data received.
Yep. Let's go talk to the captain, see what we get for helping out his fleet. That is a big, big freighter. Nothing for nothing. They have really improved the size of the freighters and all the power. Like, this looks like a okay. Now, this is a frigate. This is a ship that would be a massive challenge to take on. A floating city in space. Naturally, the first thing they always want to reward you with is control of the freighter itself. Which is nice, but... I don't know. Well, we'll take a look, see what it has. If it's just physically big and not actually any that different from our freighter, of course not. We'll just take the straight payment. Let's see. Alright. Alright, so inspect the freighter. So, it's a Class C, of course. It's far less upgraded at this point. Yeah. Ours is a Class B anyway, so nope. Decline. But, we can still request our payment. So, ooh. We did just get, what was it? Yeah, cargo bulkhead. Which is very nice. Gets us an additional slot on our freighter. Hey, most favored. Rank Gek Rake 8 of 9. Sweet. Alright, so now back to the quest we were on in the first place, which was visit that remote terminal. Yep. Need to get away from the freighter first. And freighters will now be a... Now, I know there are also, like, pirate freighters now. This will be interesting to see. Which will result in big space battles, which is something that's always fun and interesting. Alright. Alright, so this corrupt archive data. Alright. Huh. A planet of loops. Alright. So this is another glitch, wow, voice cracked. Glitch planet. Low atmosphere. Target sweep. Okay. Low atmosphere planets. Be very careful with them, because there are typically abyssal horrors everywhere. Not abyssal horrors, horror eggs. They'll just be randomly about. Though, low atmosphere does mean low gravity. So, it's easier to jump, but it also uses more resources. So, another base. And an abandoned base, of course. And this is where we need to be. And of course, as ever, whispering eggs all over the damn place. Just don't upset them and you don't have to deal with the abominations. Not that there's anything wrong with that. They're abominations. You can blow them up all you want all day. Oh, hey! There's something rare. A mirror. Okay, hang on. I had a Do I have that multi-tool still? Yes. Do I still need mirrors to fix this? No, I have fully fixed it. Okay. Okay, so we're good on the multi-tool aspect. However, there's something else. Yeah. Flameborn Pa. Do you still need mirrors? Because this is a Sentinel ship that we were fixing up. No, I have completely... Okay. Then no, I don't need to hunt. Yep. Okay. Because those were the two things I needed to see if I was needing the mirror. Because otherwise I'd go pop that and grab it, but I've fixed everything else I've stolen from the Sentinels. Which is nice to know. So we're pretty good. So for now, it's just grab this and go. Alright. By the way, that little curling limb will hurt you if you get too close to it. Access the memory. We saw an escape from reality, that's why we're all here, isn't it? I can remember what it's like to be a traveler, to have hope, that intolerable thirst for the new. I should never have listened to you, my love. There is no fire in this place, no trophies fit for gods. There is only darkness. The family of glass, they watch everything. Yep, and life support module. And yeah. And yeah, this is infinitely repeatable for nanites and such. Alright. Alright. By the way, yeah, the Sentinel ship. Alright. Entirely possible to use. We had to rip out parts, and input new parts to create a actual usable interface, but hey. Yep. As you might see, the thermal load on this is actually really nice. Does not build up fast. Looks like there's something in space. Well, let's take a look. Alright. Let's see. I say, that should just be the space station, right? Yeah. Yep. So, we'll go there. And just warp back. Alright. But yeah. As it stands, we're just able to pilot this now. Oh, you know what else we should check? Settlers. Alright. New management decision available. Okay. Alright. And scientific research. Can we hire someone here? That is a fancy and very long ship. That is very long. Like, that is comically long. Look at this thing. Yeah. Mining Overseer Valdez, huh? Alright. Let's empty out our pockets a little, trade off some stuff. Let's see. Paraffinium I'll leave. Condensed. Dioxide I don't really need. Let's see. Portable refiner I can now give away. Sparking sensor. Residual. I'll process the residual group. Creature egg, fireberries, teleport coordinators. I'll leave the dihydrogen. Okay. Huh. Descented bottles and neutron microscopes are actually dirt cheap here. What they're looking for, though, are nanotube crates, self-repairing heridium, optical solvent, a 5D torus, and superconducting fibers actually get a 20% basically buff. Huh. So if you know a place that's going to be nearby that'll deal in that, might be worth it. But let's see. Alright. Is network restricted, clearance not granted. Interesting. Potential scientist recruit. Alright. We'll go there. And then a lot of this game is fetching quests. Fetching the quests themselves, fetching for the quest, or fetching something interesting to enable you to do the quest. Resource, building, development, all sorts of interesting things. I saw in the video, I remember, for this newest update, they had captured a lot of creatures in like these big glass panes, so wonder if that's a thing. Alright. Hello. Science terminal. Alright. Okay, so you're gonna work for me and your tragic storyline. Alright. And back to the base. Just teleport around. Unfortunately, that's a lot of this game. Is fetch there, then go here, go here, go here. But that's kind of what makes this game also a relaxing input is just there is no stress to what you absolutely need to do. By the way, base computer archives. I was gonna say iteration loss, unavailable. Nope. Yeah, no. It's just a repeatable quest. It's literally going to be in the exact same location. So, we'll go deal with this. Alright. Hello. Long before they follow, here's microprocessors. Okay. So he just needs a construct a microprocessor. There you go. Oh, needed 2. Cool. I'm what you could learn from their pointless struggle. Okay. Because these all have basically been hired more so by the Atlas to tutorialize us how to do. Now imagine, punish it, reward it, reshape it, and time it, do anything it wants. But no, now we shall train the trainers. Okay. So go kill some sentinels. And you... Alright. So he's taught us acid. To harvest marrow bulb, Corex will do more. Create plans for microprocessor and advanced refiners. Okay. Materials found underground. Okay. Okay. So I need pugnium. And... Okay. The weapons terminal. Oh, I need Pugnium before I can do it. And return to the scientist. Agree. Okay, gather. Okay, Marrowbub and Cobalt. Alright, in the meantime, the other thing is. I mean, there should be a hole in the ground somewhere around here. They're common enough. And that's a whip plant, so screw you. I'm not walking into you. Yep, just need to find a hole to underground. Shouldn't take long. Let's see. What else has been going on? Not too much. How about you all? I'm sure there's no one actually watching, but if there is, how about your day been? Hope I can bring a little joy and enjoyment and relaxation if you're just listening. Just something to listen to in the background. I more than understand. I do that frequently with a lot of podcasts. And it's funny, I've actually become picky and choosy about what podcasts I'll listen to and what I'll listen to from them. Like, it's kind of funny. There's a group called Gigaboots who I don't the funny part is I don't actually enjoy most of their stuff. What I do enjoy is using them as a news podcast. Like for gaming news. Because they usually have fairly good insights into that, but their opinions on actual games tend to be kind of blasé to eh. Like, nothing for nothing. There was a game in the beginning of the year called Forspoken. Like, yes, I know, it's the death knell of a particular studio. And it wasn't that great of a game. That being said, it was not all the god-awful mess that everyone kept making it out to be. And while I'm sure they didn't bash on it as hard as some people did, I didn't bother listening to it because the title of it is just like the worst game at the start of the year. And I just kind of went, yeah, no, I don't need to hear this. Because, truth be told, I actually enjoyed Forspoken a bit. It's not the most ideal game, it's not perfect. And, of course, then I also did something that apparently a lot of people never thought to do. If the chatter's bothering you, just turn it off. Like, it was a fun game. I just turned the chatter off and went about my time enjoying messing around with the abilities. It was a game that, well, like many other games, the story was not fantastic, but it survived on the moment-to-moment gameplay being an interesting challenge. Where it was basically a third-person shooter like Returnal, but with far more things thrown, with a little more openness to it. And it was interesting to try and figure out what build felt most comfortable. I don't know. I didn't mind it that much. But then, popular media, the popular internet opinion is, it was bad, so I don't have to respect anything about it. And maybe they did say more about it, but that title just threw me off. It's when if I have a game I enjoy, I don't need to listen to people bash it for 30, 40 minutes. I don't expect everyone to kiss its ass, but I also don't expect everyone to just go, oh yeah, look, AAA gaming's dying again, look how bad this is. And I'm like, it's mediocre. Like, yes, I know 50% is a failing grade in the American system. But that doesn't mean that there wasn't a lot of work, effort, and honestly a lot of unique vision on what they wanted to do. It's clear that, they weren't... The vision they were going for was not something they could ever follow through. They had neither the skill nor the technical knowledge. It was basically, if I'm going to be perfectly correct, it's going to be Final Fantasy 15-2 would be the better title for Forspoken. Because that's effectively what the gameplay system is an expansion on Final Fantasy 15's. And the day I get to Final Fantasy 15 is the day I'll then go after it with Forspoken to give you all an example of what I mean. Because I truly find that those two games are very much interlinked in their development. Because there's a particular vision and type of gameplay they're both aiming for. I can't say whether they actually achieve their goals, but I can say that both are definitely aiming for a unique kind of experience that is both open to anyone, but also still extremely inviting and open. I can see what they're aiming for, but success is up there. And honestly, I didn't feel like I wasted my money, though. There were sequences I felt very much assured of. So, but I may just be the outlier. And for that, some people won't like that, but that's what I am. Okay, Marrow Bulb. How much did I need? Okay. And I need Sentinels. Well, the easiest way to do that is call the car. Scan for depots. Got one. How far away? Oh, there it is. 10 minutes? Cool. Stockpile resources plus sentinels to guard them. Anyway. But yeah. As far as it goes, it's one of those things where
Extreme radiation detected.
This is awkward. I didn't mean to drive into the water, it kind of just popped up on me at the last second. And now we must suffer the punishment of driving underwater. Yep. The funny part is, you used to be able to drive almost at full speed underwater. Which was really funny. So when they were first introducing the underwater stuff, it was just kind of a lark that you could just completely drive through it and not even bother. But that is no longer the case. Oh. My front tires have to be touching the ground, so come on. Alright. Come on. There we go. Almost there. Made it! Alright. Well, let's see. What do they mean, resource? Let's say. Alright. Oh, return to scientist, yeah. Alright, got his stuff, so now I need the Pugnium. Alright. Let's see. And what was I talking? Oh, right. Because Forspoken, like I said, 15 and Forspoken share some very similar DNA, and I didn't hate 15 like some people did. I get that we never got the full story, and we never will. And yes, they traded out a lot of things, but I don't know. I didn't mind it as much. At least it was a unique interpretation of the Final Fantasy series. And that's something at the 15th entry you kind of have to do. Like, that's where I loved 16 being both a nod towards the old fantasy early origins of the Final Fantasy series, but still holding out the energy and prospect of some of the newer entries. I think it showed what they've learned. I mean, that was fantastic voice acting. Of course, then, the group I was talking about, Gigaboots, their titled review for 16 was the most AAA Final Fantasy derogatorily. And I just kind of go, well, you can hear me having fun and enjoying the damn game, so that's where, again, I just kind of go, okay, what I was talking and this loops back around to is what I was talking about where I choose podcast, where all I use those guys for is the news, the gaming news and events of the week that happened in the gaming space. Because their reviews and their opinions are typically meh to alright. Their tastes in games are alright. But mostly they usually are really spot on with their analysis of how news should take place. That and the people who, they have a running bit where the people who give them money through their Patreon, they read out their names, and people have made a long-running joke of making joke names to torture everyone. Like, these guys are also doing a review series where they're going through all of the Bleach series. And they got through the Bount arc, and so everyone is putting the main villain of the arc, his face, because they can't understand, because his plan is, because they don't, the joke is nobody knows what his plan is, or how it was supposed to work. So, the joke is that they keep people putting Jinkaria's face on things, going stuff like bountiful blessings to you all, or you just need to believe me, the plan is working. Yeah. And it's just one of those things of a nice running bit, and that's usually fairly hilarious. Or they could be non sequiturs like dog, and it's just a picture of a dog. What more needs to be said? Dog. But yeah, so like that's one podcast where I just, like I said, I only listen to certain parts of it, and the rest I just leave on the floor. Because I do appreciate certain aspects, but not others. Like for me, I'm trying to think. Another group I tend to listen to is, well, okay, the main guy's name is KZ Excellent. But he has a circle of friends who regularly go onto his podcast, as well as streamers themselves or artists or what have you. And basically, they all help each other out, and KZ tends to kind of sit in the background and profit from things. Like, there was like one of those friends is another streamer they call Bridget, who is another streamer who like their VTuber is a cat. Is a cat girl, so naturally they meow. So, like, if we get to $1,000, I'll have Bridget meow. That kind of thing. And just fun stuff like that. Alright. Save. My bag's not full. Cool. And we'll go with the pulse spitter. Hey, buddy. Number 1. 2. Alright. 3. And 4. Shield recharged. Yep. Alright. There we go. And wait till it tries to heal the little buddy. There we go. Sweet. By the way, was this resources actually worth it? Nitrogen, sulfurine, silver, gold. Yeah. I do have some sentinel kill missions, so I might as well. Alright. Yeah. You call in reinforcements. Yep. Alright. Okay. Nice. Not too much more here. Just checking. Anything else? Okay, so done. Destroy advanced sentinels. Okay. Alright. Yep. Alright. Sentinel quads. Yep. Yep. There we go. Okay. You're good. You're good. Oh. Stop messing with my vehicle. Ow. Okay. Nope. You need to go away before you start summoning too many more reinforcements. There we go. Let's get some rearmament. Because each of these little boxes are all... Okay. Here's some more shielding for me. Yes. Yep. By the way, oh! They now turn invisible! Oh, that's cool! So they now have a different ability. Okay. Well, that's good to know. There we go. So that's that quest done. Alright. Was that both of them? Alright.
Warning. Sentinel walker detected.
Okay. Yeah, that's everything. This is about to get worse, though. We've already pissed him off to this point, so we might as well finish the job. They said Sentinel Walker, which is the highest tier of... one of the highest tiers of the Sentinels, and one of the most offensive. By that, I don't mean like it angers me. I mean literally, it is the most attack-heavy target you can get. It will attack you constantly. Okay, slow it down, break its legs. Got it. Alright. Get my shielding back up. And start popping these. By the way, Pugnium, the glass... Oh, these glass things we're picking up are actually extremely useful. Because that's how you make a lot of nanites. And nanites are useful for upgrading just about everything. Your ship, your multi-tools, Class A, yep. Like, I have a Class A weapon at this point. I could move it up to a Class S, but it's kind of pointless because I don't have anything else I can add on to it at this point. A Class... Oh, reinforcements are coming. Alright.
Warning. Sentinel walker detected.
Yep. The full team's here, so now they're sending everything at me. This is all or nothing. The Sentinels have nothing else. But it does mean that they have nothing else to send at me. So, if you can survive it, it can be worth it. Alright. Alright, my shield's getting a little low. Alright. Ow. Alright. Yep. And here's the worst of it. The full battle. Yeah, there's the one walker before, and then there's this walker. There's a quad servo somewhere behind me because I can hear it walking. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Okay. There we go. Its legs down. Get its other leg. And now both legs are down. Yep. There we go. We completely opened it up. Okay. Alright. Now... Okay. Try and get the quad servo. There it is. It is actually really weak from the behind, which is why it spends so much time trying to make sure you're never behind it. But that is a weakness of it that enables you to take advantage. Alright, Walker's pretty much done. So the only things left is the Walker and the little okay. And the little drone up there. Yep. Okay, get rid of you. So you can't heal him, because that's what you were waiting to do. And now, we just whittle the Walker down. It's going to take some time. Alright. Because hitting that weak point, which is that glowing weak point on the back, is not easy, especially when he gets locked in this. Alright. Yep. Let's try the Scatter Blaster. Yep. 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 Yeah, it hits more times, so there we go. And down it goes. And these sentinels are now disabled. Because we have now officially beaten them on this planet. And when you do that, you defeat them and you reveal a sentinel nest. Alright. So, we could still take this if we want, which, at this point, why not? So, if I had a suggestion for people, if I had to pick a suggestion for you all, do this, go through this fight, and then go into space and start doing your pirate thing. Because more than likely, that's where you're going to start getting. But that's one way of doing it. If you're confident in your ship, absolutely go ahead and... Alright. If you're confident in your ship, feel free to do this through the space side, because that's entirely possible. Just bear in mind you'll be fighting a Sentinel warship in space, which, that can be kind of rough. Alright. So let's go see what the Sentinel nest is like. See if that unlocks anything useful. Because it's been a little while. Who knows? Maybe there's something there that's changed with the new update. Alright. Because defeating the Sentinels is no major task. Yep. Let's see. Yep, need to go off planet to get them. And yeah, if you found one of these naturally, you would have to fight them. But as we've already defeated the Sentinels, this becomes nothing more than a formality. And after you do, you can access the Boundary Archives. You can access their logs. Alright. Voice of the Hive. We gave our blood to the Korvax, now in clusters to redeem and pacify their oppressors. Still, we could not change their fates. For the first time, the Hive wondered if we were correct in our actions, if a solution was possible for the problem of life. Alright. And extract weapons. So yeah, this is an A-class gun, has 1-2 slots, full mining beam. You'll need to fix it up, but when you compare it to what we have now, ours is an A-class as well, so yeah. We can take it, we can't sell it though, so actually, let's take it, because I remember they mentioned something about being able to... Alright. And yeah, you could also disable the Sentinels. But they said something about breaking down multi-tools. I imagine that's what when you encounter this new race. I wonder.
Radiation protection falling.
Can I... Let's try something. The Sentinels are disabled. So what happens if I attack these... Where'd they go? These freighters. Yep. Korvax standing decreased. Alright. I don't get anything for it, do I? Nope. Yeah, no. Okay, I was curious. Nope, don't get anything for it, you just lose standing. Okay. I'm not that worried about losing a point of standing. Alright. So that's not much. Does that count as piracy, though? Actually. Let's see. Incoming frequency from Apollo. How's the base? Make sure you staff in him whether units for, if not to assert dominance over fellow life forms, but onto more important things. Condition with heavy diet, yeah. Okay, yeah, nanite clusters. Takes his personal... Okay. Yeah. This is all tutorial stuff I already have, so... Okay. Okay, they want me to install it on the multi-tool. Sure. Alright, there you go. Alright. Raid abandoned buildings for nanites. I already have them. I have more than enough. Alright. You nanites to purchase new technology. Okay. Speaking of, where's the space station? There we go. Alright. Let's see. Got a bunch of jobs to hand in. Wonder what else we can do. Because it's clear that the Atlas is what's using these beings to try and teach us how to build and grow ourselves here. The thing that's never been clear is what the Atlas gets out of us building and running the gambit, so to speak. That has never been clear. Alright. Kill 2 predators, now we're good. Okay. Repair kits, which are infinitely useful. Hey! Rank Master of the Mercenaries Guild. Well, yeah, no surprise. I kill a lot of Sentinels. Not like it does much, but I do kill them. Let's see. Upgrades. Yeah, mining beam always comes in handy. Okay, no, they doesn't count if I just buy a new technology. Okay. So I do have to go there for that. Okay, let's pop down. But yeah, this is funny because it's just I've been picking up endgame text. It's like, okay, well, let me go do the. I've always had this issue of I do the hardest stuff first, and then I come back and go, oh right, I have to go through the tutorial stuff. Best example was actually Final Fantasy 15 the first time I played it. Because I went through and I scoured the hardest dungeons in the game, I got through everything, and I was still missing a weapon that was a unique and special weapon. And I'm like, where the hell is it? I've looked all over the place. Little do I realize at the time that there's a upgrade to that. What I was looking for actually happened to be at the, how do I want to put it? Yeah. So, pirate. Yep. And this is where we need to go to get nanites. This is your tutorial that abandoned buildings will have nanites in them. Oh, but it's dangerous because the whispering eggs could trigger at any point. But abominations aren't that bad either. This is not, at least, okay, admittedly I'm playing on normal. I don't typically play on hard mode, so if that's why, so be it. You can call me a wimp all you want about it. Okay. We reach for the mastery of the galaxy, but do we not understand the truth? What if I told you that time is the drug that keeps us docile and unquestioning? There is no now and then, there is no today or yesterday. This is an illusion reflected in glass, patterns of untruth that the universe uses to laugh at us. We are not meant to see such things. Our smaller minds rebel at concepts so imaginably vast they cannot be held in a single thought. It is how it controls us. Yeah. I mean, we've come to the conclusion that this game is all a simulation within a simulation. It's several layers deep, but it is a simulation, and it is... People are come to the realization in our thought, and yes, a living being realizing that seeing these standard structured patterns of the universe will realize this. The question then becomes how to work around it. And that answer doesn't come so easily. Anyway. Alright. Multi-tool merchant. Okay, we'll head back to the space station. By the way, and it's like, if you're looking for the fate of Artemis, so to speak, he's trapped in a area that he's trapped inside the coding of this world. Alright. Yeah. Cargo's, yeah, they scanned our cargo. I have nothing illegal here. Move along. That freighter. Note, these little pods here, they do have various resources in them. Platinum. I haven't done any piracy yet. Nice. Let's see. Increase with the ion capacitor, why not? Uranium, sure. Alright. Time to do some piracy. Now, as far as freighters go, freighters are a little different. Freighters have resource... Yep. Merchant freighter. Damage shields to expose the freighter and cargo pods. So this is what they've... So this is the system they now have. So, merchant freighter engaged. Okay. So, first thing we need to do is punch through its shields. Alright. Disabled. So now, we can start going after it and its pods. Like the weapon defense turrets there. But if you come around, you'll also find cargo pods built into it. Yep. Yep. Shields disable, hull vulnerable. Yep. There we go. There are cargo pods built into it. Yep. And if you're looking to do major damage, that's one place to do it. Another, active piracy, hostile trade ship, yeah. Yep. Alright. Get you gone. And off my back. Nice. Alright. And that ship, here it is. Any other pods I can damage? Yep, there's another one. But if you want to do some major damage, I imagine what you'd want to do... Oh. There we go. And it's gone. Alright. And we sleep? Salvage fleet mining unit. Interesting. Okay, so there is a reason to do piracy. Unrefined pyrite grease. Alright. And nope. Alright. So unless they have an actual material, it's not really worth it. By the way, there are sentinels on their way to punish me for this. Yeah, there's nothing else here. So... Alright. Locate the multi-tool supply merchant, which is over at the space station. Which is over here. Yep. And off we go. See if we get to make it. I figured they might block us. But looks like no. And we finally have a reason to really do piracy now. Because that's a frigate upgrade. An S-class frigate upgrade that we got our hands on. Can be redeployed or can improve its mining capabilities of your fleet. That'll be interesting. Anyway. So, the tool merchant. Yep. New outlaw reputation, Bildrat. Nice. Alright. Offer nanite clusters. Yep. And yeah, these are all the tutorial stuff. So install that upgrade module because... Sure. When ready, return to space, make contact with Apollo. Yeah. But before we do that, we've got a couple things we need to... Okay. Because one of the ways to make some really good money, I'll move that onto the exosuit. Suspicious packets become quantum accelerator, which is a cell item. Dismantle this for indium. Throw that on the freighter. Starship augmentation. Go ahead and throw that on the ship. Let's see. Repair kits. Put that on the ship as well. Okay. No, wait. That's the exosuit. Okay. Anything else I need to break down? Nah. Okay, from here, same way we can break things down into different repair kits. Put that back on the ship because that's more useful there. Hard frame, we'll throw that on the freighter. Same with the cargo bulkhead. Throw that on the starship. That's another multi-tool expansion slot, so we'll switch over to our good multi-tool, which is the M-Field Focuser. And see about adding another slot. So yeah, we'll put it there, but yeah. Okay. In addition, because in addition to buying because these are salvage glass. These are what Sentinels drop. And one of the things they can drop in addition is these suspicious modules. And those modules, if you come to a merchant, you can sell them to them for, $485 for one, 947 for two. Yep. Yeah. So you can sell them for quite a bit and end up with a good amount of nanites to your name. Alright. Then, you can also use nanites to improve your ship and your slots on your multi-tool, so that's one option. But then we can also empty out our pockets, getting rid of, let's see. Okay, nitrogen I don't really need. Atlantidium I'll keep. Quad servo I don't need. Magnetic resonator I can make. Let's see, silver and gold are fine because they're used for spaceship upgrade. Building rooms on your frigate. Factory override. Sodium. Organic catalysts, which are largely just trade materials. Viking effigies, sure. That's just to improve your standing with the Vikings, so. Sulfurine, yeah. Walker brains, don't really need. Glowing minerals can actually be broken down into other ones, so we'll keep that for the moment. Lemium can be further improved, but it's not really necessary. Okay. So, ion capacitors, switch back at tech. Okay. Let's see. Anything else in here? Not really. Expand tech, cargo. Consumable, raw materials. And yeah, you can hide it, yeah. Okay. So yeah. Let's go. And the next story beat will be talking with Apollo. The second we're clear of the station. You You are not alone. And nothing. You will find us when the time is right. So that be the Atlas talking to us. The Atlas, which is the basic central computer that's generating this simulation. Hey, Apollo. Okay. So where do we need to go? Take a corner. Okay. Interference to your transmission giveaway might be disguised in the style of another species, but don't feel. I'm not robotic. I was born just like you were, but this is no world for flesh. My brain, what organs I have left, everything was transferred to this shell. This is who I am. How'd that happen? I took my revenge from the time game. That's okay. So he went after the Sentinels. So I'll start with the hypothesis. The Sentinels use these portals to get around. How do they activate them? Okay. Alright. For the first time I sense respect in that gesture. Okay. So infiltrate the Corvax facility. Off we go. Like I said, we'll be doing some story stuff, cause... Yep. And yeah. We end up making a lot of money off of that piracy, and honestly, it's one of those things. Piracy has its benefits. Because it is stupidly expensive to try and get yourself fully kitted out in this game, but hey, that's the whole point. You're not really supposed to be trying to kit out, you're supposed to be trying to explore. Alright, so we'll find the facility and be on our way. You mean the facility that's right there? Does it have a landing pad even? Yes it does, of course it does. Okay. Initiating landing sequence. Woo! Bully! Alright. Reinforced door. Well, much like when I was playing Armored Core, shotguns are the answer. Hey, look at that. Alright. So I need sodium to bypass that, chromatic metal, and pure ferret. Bzz, bzz. This is an upgrade module for Egg. However, I find a few clues for Apollo. Okay. Probe factory logs. On the Corvax, it appears that they were experimenting with autonomy for the collective. Alright, there's something in here with me. Shine a light. It's a small, hairy creature, shaking afraid. Appears to have lived here for quite some time. There's a nest in the corner, vestiges of food upon a small dish, and even a few clumsy toys and trinkets. The animal seem to have been companion to the Corvax. So, my scanner tells me the creature is gravely ill. It will die no matter what intervention occurs. Well, give it some food. Feed the creature. Nervously, it takes the carbon and begins to eat. A few moments later, it violently coughs up its little meal, only to try to continue the process, shivering at it with every mouthful. I move on from the complex, leaving the animal to its fate. It would die either way, so at least I can try and make its last journey a little more comfortable. At least that's... I mean... In a different time in my life, I would have euthanized it. Just... based purely on the prospect that it was going to die anyway, so best to save its life. I don't actually have an answer one way or the other. And neither answer is correct. In my eyes. It's just what you choose to do. The poor thing Alright. Good work. Alright. Horde countless. Signal flares started to appear on the extreme spark. You must be on the right track to examine these structures. They are all linked, I know it. I'll tune your scanner to Sentinel Energy. Good luck, I'll speak to you on the other side. Okay. So, Apollo planned to Nada and space summon the anomaly. Well, before we do that, we're going to be hunted by... I'm sure there's a sentinel around here. No? Never mind then. Planetary interference. Okay, so we're too close. Alright. Should be. There we go. And this is another way to shake the sentinels if you ever get chased by them. Just jump in the anomaly. They can't chase you here, so... Alright. Bring word of Apollo's plan to Nada. After all, those two seem to know quite a bit more than anyone else. So obviously they'd have some kind of idea about this. And let's see. Hey, Nada. Explain Apollo's plan. A traveler entity that is not known to Nada, yet they know Artemis entity who themselves no longer recalls Nada. How's this arm failed to see? Alright. Nada's carapace has been Nada's. Nada's carapace has been Nada's, and Nada's only for many years. Outside the cycle of data, we help to escape those who process our reality. Nada has peace here. Those who hunt us cannot see us. Nada does not want it to end. But to better understand, to know what comes for us, do not stop on our account. Alright. Quicksilver was credited 150. Wow. Okay, search the source. Return to space to continue the search. Okay. Alright. Off we go. Sweet. Follow Sentinel Energy Trace. Okay. Scan, pay up portal ley lines. Gotcha. Okay. And we're headed to... Shouldn't take too long. Alright. Now, I believe that if you do... I think this one doesn't get you much, other than just introducing you to the world and getting you basically set up for how the game is going to run. Same with a lot of the other tutorial stuff. Then there's... I believe the main Atlas story, if you follow it through, does give you a shortcut to... If I remember right, it gives you a shortcut to the, Alright. To the center of the galaxy, which you can use to basically leave and start over. As far as I can tell, though, as far as I remember, there's only 3-4 main galaxies. Yep. So, like, there's a more peaceful one, there's a more warlike one, there's the neutral one, think there might be one more that's like hidden away. Alright. Miano Menzench, Yonot Orkov Liant Yanonino. I don't know what to expect as I approach the structure. An army of sentinels, perhaps, some gateway through which I'll find Didymus. But this ship feels something else. Alright, activate it. The Traveler arrival. The Traveler woke beneath the shadow of a red star. Though the lonely cosmos they fled, yearning for purpose and meaning. They found an anomaly, an aberration, a door to the heavens. No Gek, Viking, Corvex could see of it. Only the Traveler could perceive the portal, though they did not know how to step through. They do not know the secret language of the glyphs. They did not yet grasp the price of the final truth. I'm filled with knowledge of the ancient Traveler. I see glyphs in my mind. Part of a code I need to activate a portal. That's why it moves quickly away. Yep. So, we're being monitored, and obviously the Atlas knows every move we're making. Nothing we're doing is outside of its calculations. Okay.
Radiation protection void.
How far? 24 minutes. We'll take the ship. But yeah. And now accurately attuned to the ley line wavelength. Yeah. Though this one set of glyphs won't get us the actual glyphs we need past this point. I know that. Okay. Off we go. Because it's... The glyphs are always... The right combination of glyphs can get you very far in very different places. But they're set locations, I believe, across the entire galaxy. So people have thrown up bases around each of the results. Alright. And again, this is all tutorial. This is showing you the different type of structures you can come across. The first was just a basic monolith. This is a ruin where you'll need to will probably make us dig up. Okay, no, it looks like it's just activate. Okay. Because in some of them you need to dig up a treasure chest. It just depends. It varies. Korvac's word for remove. Like remove that stain. More. And warning. As I approach the structure, I feel the same burning sensation in my eyes. Yep. Traveler, sin. The Traveler found a way. They always did. The first drone screamed when it was cut open. Within the shattered memories of the Sentinels, the Traveler found the glyphs they needed. They passed through the gateway, emerging before the face of omnipotence. The core control of the Atlas. The Traveler asked the Atlas how many worlds were left to visit. They had seen so many in their life, they did not wish to die before they saw them all. And then the Atlas answered... Okay, so... Thousands... Hundreds, thousands, millions, billions, trillions, quadrillions, 18 quintillion, 446 quadrillions, 744 trillions, 73 billion, 709,551,616 planets. More than can be seen in any lifetime. It was impossible to explore the universe before the Traveler died. Atlas has encountered his name many times in my travels, yet its true nature still eludes me. It's the central control for the entire universe. It's just what it is. It is not good nor evil, it is simply what it is. And I'm sure the other ones, yeah, 14 minutes on foot. But yeah, it's one of those things where I want to see everything before I die. That's not possible and never will be. So, Rather than aiming to see everything, see what you can.
Radiation protection.
Seek some meaning and purpose for yourself. Meaning is only meaningful when you decide it is. Defining meaning by others' standards is pointless. I don't know. Then again, I'm also the sort of person who has spent their entire life being told, well, this is the way things need to be done, and promptly ignoring people. I don't know what to tell you, folks. I'm not a contrarian for its own sake. I just don't see a lot of purpose in what a lot of people do. One of the biggest things I've always run into is people who seek to build monuments to themselves. It's one of the reasons I despise a modern practice of trophy hunting. Where, yeah, using a gun to hunt something that's a natural, using a gun to take out a tiger really makes you a macho man, huh? I don't know, it just always feels kind of half-hearted to me, I guess. Korvac's word for unexpected. Journey. Alright, and the third one. Everything here is tinted with the same red, the same unobservable crimson fills my vision with when I blink. I only hope this structure holds the final glyphs and that my trial at these ruins is nearly over. The traveler has a purpose. The Atlas told the traveler that they were first of their kind, that a multitude would follow. Each would be endowed with the same noble soul, each able to travel from planet to planet in eternal solitude. The first traveler rejected the gift of the Atlas. This was not what they would hope for. What was the purpose of infinity if you could not see it all? If you were alone? If you would one day die? The first traveler cursed the Atlas and claimed they would find a way to survive no matter the cost. All of these worlds, all of time itself, it will be for the travelers to witness. Okay. Locate and activate the portal. Scanner's recharging. Alright. I clicked it just a half second too soon. Alright. Where are we going? 3 hours away. Boy. Alright. But yeah. It's a simulation of a universe that's simulated. Does that world lose any meaning by being a simulation, in your opinion, folks? Is it just because the world is made up of data that is useless to you? Then what value does the world made of not data hold? People will go, well, it's the real world, that's what matters. Does it? You'll only live as long as you'll live, and whatever you build will eventually fall apart. There is no eternal monument to the self. It's not capable. Nothing in this, due to the very nature of this world. There is nothing that will remain eternally of you. So, does that make it all worthless? Or maybe just scratching into the walls, sharing your own vision is enough. Traveling anomaly confirmed. Yep. Breach, breach, breach. I think of every passing thought and idle wish that led me to this moment. I might find Artemis, I might find the source of the Sentinels, I might find a whole new universe. But it is more than this. This is not fate, I am making a choice, a leap of faith that somewhere out there in the dark I will find who I am meant to be. I step forward not knowing what we'll find on the other side, but I feel deep in my heart I call towards a deeper truth. This will be the start of everything. So, let's go. Where will this bring us? Note that this portal is very different from every other gate we've stepped through. And through it we go. And where will we find ourselves on the other side? So we come face to face with omnipotence, right? I guess. Oh. Ossified star. Alright. Anomalous system detected. Oh. Okay. Atlas protocol initiated. 16. Alright. Something's coming. Wait. Speak to the Atlas. Ladies and gentlemen, the Atlas word for endless. Before you do, take the time and pop these little orbs. Some of them will teach you words. And you'll want to listen when the core of all the universe speaks. After all, if everything we're reading and understanding is right, this is the beating heart of all reality. And all it's doing is protecting itself. Still, very cool place. I love the design of it. These are called Atlas interfaces. Atlas word and. And in them, you can find all sorts of things. But this is one of the few places you can really find the Atlas language. At least consistently. Alright. Let's take a moment, recharge. Never know where it's going to toss us next. Okay. Everything fully charged. Okay. Sweet. Alright. As we get closer, oof, reality sort of bends and twists. Warp cells. Alright, the Atlas interface. Text blinks, it waits inputs. Say hello. Hi, Atlas. Hello, world. A recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface. We were once travelers. We aspired to be more than dirt and dust. The audio clicks, time passes. Show me a world, Atlas. Show me something no one has ever seen before. The voice ends, the interface grows silent and silent and waits a command. Perform a diagnostic. It has been years since last diagnostic, 64% operating within expected parameters. Oh, wow, that's a well-built system. Since it's been, what? 1,946,218,921,221 years since the last diagnostic. And it makes sense, we come across a lot of glitch worlds, so... But 64% are still operating within expected parameters. 2,600,384 actionable observations awaiting analysis. Subroutine Sentinel. Status error, null value. There's an error with the Sentinels. They're not operating as they should be. Subroutine Glass, so the world that protects the core, the glass that protects the inner core from the inner core of the Atlas to the outer worlds, the worlds we occupy, is still operational, but there have been 4,182 breach attempts. Subroutine Traveler separation. Status, yep. Subroutine status, we're still operational. 458 critical error warnings. Exomind structure integrity compromised. Immediate repairs required. Initiate personality interface. Yes. Traveler. Yes. Reality fades. Everything does. My body, my voice, my soul. All of it speaks to me. The Atlas stands before me in all its might. I want to ask about Artemis. I want to find them, but something is happening to me. I need to get out of here. I need to. Let's submit. Screaming does nothing. We have rejoicing accomplishes nothing. If we submit, we may learn more from the Atlas. I tried to submit, but it's far too late for that. Far too late. I belong to this creature my entire life. A key point. We are already a kept creature. After all, we can only do what it deigns to let us. Piracy is not rebelling against the system. The system is built to allow us to do piracy. And note that there are standardized costs to us doing it. Every action is well measured and within the Atlas's purview. So then, how does one break free of the control of something that defines your reality? Bobby. That's a hell of a name for a random planet. Hey, welcome to Bobby. Met the Atlas. We are the Singularity. And we've been dropped on a random planet. Locate your starship. Alright. It's gonna be a walk. Which I normally don't mind, but it's just that feeling of, really? Just random planet? Absolutely fucking middle of nowhere, huh? Well, we met the Atlas. For what it's worth. Alright. Scan the little guys. And just kind of moving through. Let's hope our ship's in one piece. Hope it didn't break anything by getting us here. I mean, it could be worse. We could be stranded without it, but... more than likely, the Atlas doesn't want this to end like that. I mean, when you're not. The question is, do we resist? Like, why would we resist it? It doesn't mean the Atlas and the Sentinels are constantly allied. As it said, the Sentinels are actually damaged. All right. And here we are. Iteration. Scenario, iteration, deleted, boundary separation failure likely. Sentinel intervention, deliberate transfer. Fresh iteration generated, anomaly containment prepared. So, it already knows, so we can just leave. Travel anomaly refused registration, position logs. Yep. So effectively, by meeting the Atlas, it killed us and then chucked us back out somewhere else. Yep. I escaped to my ship, glad to something familiar in this strange world. Where's the portal take me? I was caught in the gravity of that infernal machine, not strong enough to resist. It identified itself as Atlas, the entity so many worshipped and feared. I saw no sign of Artemis, no trace of the Sentinels. Why did I even step through the gateway? What path did I follow? To rescue Artemis? To kill the Sentinels? No, I did it because I can. I told myself to do this because I can, that I do not really care about Artemis and the Sentinels. Perhaps this is true. Perhaps I need no higher purpose. As I stare at the console, an opportunity presents itself once more. There's an inbound transmission emerging from a location on this very planet. You are not alone. Alright. Starship is critically damaged. Oh. I need to make some... Alright. Dihydrogen jelly. I keep enough materials on us for just such an occasion. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Shouldn't take too long to get there. And see where we brings us. Huh, quite a popular planet. See plenty of trade goods. Let's see. And Echo. So it's somewhere around here. Let's see, any place I can easily land. Cactuses. Ah! Oh. Yeah. There's a... There we go. Sweet. So... we'll be looking for the source, but on the upside, the other thing we can do... At least they have a free place to land. And we'll see what brings us here. But yeah, folks. That was the Atlas, the great god of the machine. Now that's always been one of the things that's most common in various games and media is meeting God. Meeting something with a greater vision and awareness of the universe than we could ever possibly have. Because all too often, we struggle for trying to figure out our purpose and meaning in life. And I don't know. For me, the meaning has always been simple. What is my greatest desire? To be happy. Does there need to be always a greater purpose than that? To be happy and to have those people whose happiness I would like to share. That doesn't mean I will care about other people's happiness. If anything, it means to me that if I deem that your happiness means nothing to me, I'm not required to give the slightest damn. And that may seem selfish and petty to some people, but that's the answer I've come to in my life. Is I don't care about all of humanity. Most of humanity could drop dead tomorrow, and well, at least I've had to have a good amount of supplies to live the rest of my life in comfort. No, I didn't say all of humanity. A child or a kid will say all of humanity could drop dead because they don't care. But that's just their immaturity talking. Alright, and what we're looking for, in this case, is here. Artemis's grave. I approach the sort of signal. A hologram appears here. There's Artemis, but there is only silence, the slow pulse of cosmic noise. You alright? Artemis can't make no sign. The hologram just stares. It's strange, but I feel a sense of deja vu, as if I've been here before, right at this very moment. Do you know where you are? Artemis' projection began to speak, their words punctuated by strange static. They came, watched the closest machines, murderers against the... The voice falls silent, the projection looks at me. Something is very wrong. It bears the exact same signature as every Artemis. There is no ulterior surface. Everything that's said has come from right in front of me. As I stand here, Artemis begins to speak. Where are they? Where are the... Called them, but still beloved. Anomaly, they... Nada, Polo, watching us, tracking. Mistake, they abandoned us. Abandoned, but it wasn't through the portal. Please, just don't trust. I'm afraid, aren't... We'll comfort him. The projection fizzled away to mere static. The echo is all that's left of the entity known as Artemis, a grave of glitched data, trapped in a sunless reality. My friend is dead. Perhaps they were never alive. I must tell Paulo what I've seen. So yeah. This is the grave of Artemis. You know that thing we create when we die and come back? That's all this is. Yep. The underground path he was talking about is right there. The whip plants he ran into, yep. It's all here. Unfortunately, it's just what it is. Artemis died, and more than likely we took his place in this particular reality. We were simply the next iteration. The iteration of that made Artemis Artemis is no more. And yeah, I know where the Hollow Terminus is. I parked at it. But yeah, folks. Yep. So what do you make of it when someone is dead? The purpose and hopes of life. There are people who are so afraid of death. I know many of them. They're terrified of the day they'll die. Whereas, unfortunately, I'm jaded and been hurt enough that I just look at death as the unfortunate, that'll be the day some weight gets off my shoulders. After all, once you're dead, that's it. And once you're gone, that's just it. You're gone, you're gone. And life continues on. Sac Venom. Oh, I forgot that triggers... Alright, I forgot that triggers friggin' Sentinels. I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to deal with it. I'm just going to run. Because once we're on the top of there, they probably won't be able to bother me anyway. So for me, and that's very different for each person. But yeah, I guess I'm the sort of, I guess maybe I'm just too bitter. But, I don't know. I don't really fear or worry about what day I'm gonna die. That'll be a mercy. Till then, I'll just keep living and trying to enjoy myself. And I hope you all do the same. Don't worry about tomorrow. Don't worry about if the day you die. Just do what you can with today. Warning, Necrokarma, manual override. Okay. Some new frequency shimmers into being. So, we can't contact Apollo or Atlas. Now we meet Null. You are not alone. Here we go. What's the point in living if we know that life will finish? Death does not erase life. But it does. All those moments gone, everything that came before, meaningless. Not necessarily. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. What if I told you that Artemis could be saved? What if I told you that Artemis could live once more after a fashion? What would I do then? I'd need to know more. A skeptic? Well, Artemis was already dead. Your journey to save them has failed. What do you have to lose? The blood of Artemis is data. The heart it's glitch. And I can help you retrieve them both. You require a mind arc, a receptacle for his soul. Alright. Alright. Not knowing who the strangers are, how they possess such knowledge of my adventures, but if there's a chance I can help Artemis, I'll take it. So, Mind Arc. I need a soul engine. To make a soul engine, I need a living pearl and some cadmium. Okay. Hi, Artemis. Are you endlessly unable to see my face or hear my voice? I must craft the Mind Arc before I can help them further. Of course. So now I need cadmium. Yep. Luckily, our starship already can get to red system, so that's easily fixed. Yep. So, by the way, if you're curious, I'm pretty sure salt, copper, yep. You'll find cadmium in red system, copper only shows up in yellow. So, let's get out of here. Alright. By the way, if you want to take a look in the galaxy map, Space Anomaly. Alright, they want us to talk to Nada again. Alright, get a little further from the planet. By the way, just for those curious, we are still currently 700,847 light years from the center of the galaxy. So, sorry to tell you, no, there's no chance this ever gives you anywhere real progress. I think it might carve off like another half, like 50,000 light years. You're not getting a cheap, easy way to the center. Just letting that you know that. All right. See what Nada has to say about Null. Who I can probably safely assume is actually the first traveler who gave up his chance, who basically wanted to see the entire galaxy, and and started the spawning of us other travelers after themselves. If I had to guess. Because if I had to guess, the Euclid Galaxy and the other two are probably the result of Null actually reaching and finishing his quest to see all the stars in one galaxy and wanted more. And so he broke the Atlas further. Traveler entity, Nada's watched your signal, Nada's seen the other entity. Older than Nada, older than our home, Nada feels them watching. Alright, so what would you say about Null? Nada asked the other entity, are they the first, are they the last? Missing entity chose not to answer, they have ignored us. Apollo entity ignores us too, ignores the travelers, such as their pattern is valid, Nada stands. Alright. As to repeat to himself, their lights pulsing but saying nothing, they have nothing more to add. Okay. Paul holds coordinates for black holes. Yep. Continue with Null's plan. The first traveler, Null the stranger. Okay. And yeah. So, not much else we can do but continue on there. I'm starting to get a little hungry myself. I'm trying to think. Let's see. Alright. So yeah. Galaxy map, where's the nearest red? That's the closest red. How about some of the other reds? No, that's got nothing. That's got nothing. Nothing. Oh, okay, data unavailable. No, there's nothing out of jump range. Okay. No, that's another yellow, that's a red. I'm just kind of curious if there's any reds with anything in them. Those are all looking yellow. Okay. Free explore. Like some of the green ones have stuff in them. It looks like all the red ones are all just pure. That's kind of sad. I thought there were some red ones with. Oh well. Now let's see. We'll just go with it. We just need cadmium, so... to make the mine pump. Alright. So let's see. Alright, that's a bright planet. Right near the double suns. Windswept, yeah, can imagine why. Okay, how about you? Big one near us. Okay. Yeah, the double suns are having a real effect on these planets. Burn them up. Lost red planet. Okay. Flourishing. Oh. So the planet with the perfect positioning for radiation. Okay. Let's see what a lost red planet is. Alright. Oh, we got plenty of... Nope, didn't mean to do that. Don't mean to jump. Okay. And plenty of tritium. Hey, we can use the pyrite. Alright. Summon Freighter and Squadron. Nah. We can put the music on. Other tracks. I forgot to throw these on because I did unlock the other music. Oh, exit pulse. Derelict fighter. Freighter, yeah. Alright, something here. Anything I can pick up from it? Alright. Hey, some gold. Okay, so there's... Of course. Pirates! Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Yep. You want something? Come get it. Got you. Alright. Anything else I can take from here? Any other cargo pods, maybe? I mean, this whole thing's busted, so... Yeah, just kind of looking, hoping there's some cargo pods you can pop. Ah. Nope. That's already popped. Yeah. Nope, doesn't look like anything else. Alright. Let's try and get a better look at it from afar. Alright. Yeah, nah. Ah, there is another Another pod. More gold.
Hostile ships approaching.
Okay. Yep. Alright. I don't know, these guys just had that good of a contract that they would protect the destroyed freighter? I don't know.
Ships defeated.
Alright. Anything else about this freighter? Like, I'm not finding anything. Can't dock with it, right? Yeah, there's nowhere to dock with it. Okay. Like, that's the main... Okay. Not seeing anything else over here. Nothing there, there. Yeah, I'm just seeing if there's anything else worth noteworthy. But it doesn't look like it. Can't dock with it or anything, right? Nope. Cool that you can still fly this close into it. Okay. Yeah, no. Just another object to inspect. Yeah, looks like everything's been banged up and done. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, back to where we were headed. Okay, that was the flourishing planet. We wanted the lost red one. Incandescent. Yeah, see, I got all turned around. Unknown. Frothing planet. Wow. And... Yep, there it is. Lost red. That's a hell of a title. This is a frothing planet. Like frothing mad? Frothing... like the water turns really like that soupy mess? Dunno. Oh. Anomaly detected. Emergency containment device. Okay. Well, the only thing I can really do is shoot it. Sample jettisoned. Lost crabbeam bulbs. Powerful medicinal herb. That plant could hold the key to developing a cure for the common cold. It should be deposited at a responsible cloning unit immediately. Huh. Okay. Sure. This may cure the common cold. A virus and bacterium, a virus of such potency and fluid thought, that it is able to remanifest itself over and over again throughout history. Alright. Wonder what it means it's lost red. Does it lost all its red so it's now a blue planet? Alright. Flaming hail. Okay. That is a description. Phosphorus 600, 800. Okay. Just need 120 cadmium, not phosphorus, right? Phosphorus. 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 Okay. As usual, the material you want is never that plentiful that easily. Okay. Yeah, not too much. So we're surprised. Huh. Flaming hail. Look forward to seeing that. Oh. Sodium nitrate. Alright. Hey, there's a cadmium. 2 of 11. Okay, so we're probably... Oh, right, because there's so many fish species, more than likely. Hell, there's probably some underground species that'll be a pain to find, too. Alright. I mean, we could fly to it, but it's not that far. But let's see. Plus, we get extra money for scanning stuff. Lest you forget, yeah, we made over $250,000 just for scanning that creature for half a second. And you may be asking, there's a good question to ask, who the hell's paying me for this? And the honest truth is probably the Atlas. The Atlas has a vested interest in whatever we're doing. And if it's just paying us, well, are we going to stop taking the money? Like they said, we are a kept creature. We are something that effectively we're nothing but another bit player in a grand stage built by another. But hey, it's not all bad. I mean, it may be a gilded cage, it may be a cage, but at least it's gilded. All sorts of pretty little whistles to play with on it. Would you rather be a shabby cage with no food in it, tossed in the corner and forgotten, with no hope of escape? It's a question that doesn't really have a good answer either way. But the funny part is the Sentinels wouldn't be a big problem. Don't seem to have a problem with anything that's non-sentient. Wow. 2 cadmium resources right next to each other. Okay. Getting a little foggy around here. Gotta start seeing that That flaming hail that this planet's known for, apparently. Though it's kind of interesting. All we have to do is scan a planet and we learn all the information about it. We don't even necessarily have to reach it to know that stuff about it. Which would imply someone else knows, of course. When the answer is, again, the Atlas. It created all this. It randomly generated it using pre-designed documents built into its core programming. And once again, we're just playing out the part of those who are to search it. So, the question then becomes, what do you do with it all once you have it? What do you... It's clear this isn't a battle between the first traveler and the Atlas. That's conflict is long past, and he's now resorting to sabotaging the Atlas in other ways. I wouldn't be surprised if to find out he's the one responsible for Artemis's situation, where he managed to trick them into being trapped in that little dark world they're in. Would not surprise me in the slightest, just to be clear. And he'll have some grand speech prepared for when he gets found out, justifying it as just a sacrifice needed for a greater purpose, as so many megalomaniacs are. Whenever the sacrifices never come from they themselves, but from those around them. Naturally, they can't afford to sacrifice anything. They need to be in peak condition for whatever troubles may come with their necessitated and elaborate plans of how their vision of the world must be implemented over anyone else's. For only they know the truth, whatever that truth ends up being. Sorry if that comes off as a little bitter, but it's just... yeah. Alright. And we're nowhere near the water, so... Pearling... yeah. Living pearls. I really should harvest a few of them, just cause. Let's see. We'll get higher up, see if we can't see the water, because we did pass some. And I'm just now turned around enough, I don't remember where it was. So I'm going to get up high so I can try and get a good view. Yeah, I don't see it from there. Yep. Alright. So just so we know... okay, I need the soul engine to make this. And to make it, I need Living Pearl for the soul engine. Okay. Okay, I think I see some water over there. Yep, perfect. And we'll find what we're looking for. Simple enough. Doesn't take long to find those pearls. They're a bit of a pain to harvest, but because those things snap shut real quick. Hexaberry! For those curious, what hexaberries do, 5% life support power per berry. So, yeah, that's a nice feature they've added, is that you can eat now to extend your life support. Alright. So now we need to hit the water. I don't know, I kind of like... I know this is just really mediocre techno, but I like... It adds enough to while you're wandering around. Because I'm the sort of person who, when I have to walk to work and such, yeah, I put on my music and just kind of relax and walk. And yes, I am, and that's one thing to note, I am the sort of person, it's a rarity in America, but at least it feels like it. Everyone I turn around, it's like, why don't you have a car? A, I don't like driving, and B, it's not necessary, and it's, it's a very expensive thing. And the push that so many people have in this country of, well, you can only get around if you have a car, and there's no focus on public transportation at all, kinda irks me. Not in the environmentalist sense, but so much is the simple truth that, end of the day, cars are very expensive in more ways than one. Oh my god, we have a sea walker. One of the creatures that just walks along the bottom of the sea. That's cute. Okay. Alright. We'll see clams in a minute. Okay. And armored clam over there. Alright. Nice to just scan stuff. Alright. Okay, I think I got it. Alright. So now where was that clam? Over there. There we go. Oh, wrong thing. Yep. Got it. Alright. Alright. Construct the soul engine. Then the Mind Arc, we just need glass. 3 things of glass. I got silicate powder, so... I think it's like 100... I think it's 120. Yep. Yeah, it's 40 to 1. Alright. Soul engine. Alright. So then the Mind Arc, just need the 3 glass, which is in here. And the Mind Arc. Alright. There's the closest land. Sweet. And we made it. Nice and simple. Alright. Alright. As I say, don't see any species or red dots, so we should be alright. How's that? By the way, one thing you can just do is upload everything you've found so far. And 388 9 minutes. And... Yep. Yeah, the worst part of getting back to the ship is just the swim. By the way, I have several abilities. Let's see, a cloaking device I haven't shown, but